That's a maybe be present with the feeling of the village.
Fair enough, fair enough. Alright. Ninarin?
Good question.
Mhm.
Let's see. He would he wouldn't actually make a change to anything in his past because he believes any decision he has made, any decision he makes, he owns that decision. He wouldn't go back and change it. He may come to regret it, but he won't go back and change it.
Interesting, interesting. Alright. Uh, Yanni.
If there was one thing in Yanni's past that he would definitely like to change, that would have been him killing his own sister.
So what?
Yeah,
Yep.
I can see how that is something. That begs the question, what would you change?
Well, I was gonna say, not dying in the first place, but also not treating her brother like shit to begin with.
Oh, I thought you guys had a loving relationship. I didn't realize there was hate and strife.
We are finding out many things tonight.
That we are. And I hope the session reveals some more. Alright. I shall do us the favor of giving the recap, seeing that how it has been quite a while. So last session, you guys had made your way from the blacksmith of the two Goliath brothers to the inn that they recommended to you that was fairly friendly and that they have a good time in. And you all arrived at the Twins Delight Inn. Here you met two pretty friendly red tiefling twins who I don't know how well the customer service was to you guys, but I'd say gave a pretty decent service considering on how backed up they were with the amount of customers that were already inside the tavern. You guys discussed between yourselves at a table on what your next plan was and came to the agreement that you should try and find out more. And so Cola and Rain, not too sure what their actual plan was, but they decided to have some fun and did a pretty hilarious dance for us, which was very entertaining. As for the rest of you, you all went to different sections at the tavern, asking strangers if they've heard any rumors, what are the current troubles in the times that they face ahead, and they all gave pretty much answers that you already heard. It's just emphasizing the worry and danger that these rumors had. And eventually, you guys couldn't really find anything. So you went back to the table. Yanni, you decided to actually help out the twins, and man oh man, did they put you to work in the kitchen. And by the time that it was closing, the twins had allowed you all to stay and to kind of just chat, and eventually they found out more about you and your current quest and offered their help to you and your companions in the pyramid. Eventually, the night came to a very late closing, and you all went to your separate rooms here on the sides. And we shall start the session now. So before any of you woke up, Rain in the middle of the night thought long and hard, and he focused more on himself and the current battles that he was and struggles that he was dealing with. And realizing that staying with you guys was not going to help, he sat up and wrote a letter. And by the time the twins woke up, as they need to prepare for the long, hard day of work, he gave Lou the letter and asked her to hand it to you guys when you woke up. He didn't say much else, and Lou didn't really understand what was going on, and before she could ask, he left. We now come to the early morning of the day. The sun is shining through the windows. It's bright, especially for this time of day. You would hear some tweets and chirps from birds outside, but there isn't really much, just the occasional rattle of a snake or the blowing of wind. And eventually you guys woke up. What do you do?
Well, I would assume everyone is hungry after waking up, right?
Oh, of course. I'm
Yes,
pretty
good
sure you
people.
guys didn't have much to eat yesterday.
Mm-hmm. So, breakfast?
Yeah, breakfast sounds good to me.
Perfect, perfect. You all make your way out of the rooms and see a fairly empty tavern. The twins don't really keep customers over, as it's, again, too much work for them at this stage. And so they really just attend to customers as they come. But they made an exception for you guys. And you see Lou approaching you guys. "Ah, good morning, everyone."
Good morning, good morning. This night was rather entertaining and relaxing, so thank you very much for your hospitality.
I'm glad it was so. Is there anything I can get you guys?
Um, don't know about everyone, but what? What did I do? I was like looking over at Cola.
Hello.
Anyways, hmm, it's like kind of unsettled about Cola staring at him. Just like slowly turns back to Lou. Can't really speak for everyone, but I think we might enjoy some breakfast if you can fix up something for us, or maybe we could help if there's anything that and he looks over at Nirin. If there's anything that I don't know we prefer but you don't have on the menu.
Oh, don't worry. I can just make up something quick. I'm sure a bit of meat, I mean, would be nice. None of you guys are sh- strictly vegetarian.
Yeah, well, I'm happy with anything really. I'm not a picky eater.
All right, then I will go and see what I can make you guys. So, give me a moment and I'll be with you. With that, she kind of too too fast of a pace to call a hurry, more like a small jog towards the kitchen, and she realizes like, oh, we should have done this meal prep before so they can actually have something when they wake up. It's new territory for us. She runs off quickly, and you all see La at the counter just reading something.
I suppose everybody needs to get their morning workout in.
in some shape or form, I guess. Uh, we, I'd assume we like discussed the departure of Rain. Like, was that presented to us, or are we just going to find out now?
That you are going to find out just now.
Okay, okay, okay.
Okay.
Mm, if you'd be so kind as to cease your staring, so Cola, and at least tell us what happened with your dance partner. I don't see Rain anywhere.
Yes, I haven't seen him all morning now that I think about it.
He was smoking pretty heavily last night, so maybe he's just sleeping in.
Yes, I do not know how it affects the bodies of people made of water.
Well, judging based on the atrocious dancing of last night, I think it heavily influenced him.
So what are the plans today? Are we gonna really fuck over this Mike character?
I think that was the consensus last night. Yes, at least see what became of my puppets and them helping him out with this child that was bothering him and trying to follow any leads that come off of that.
Yes, I'd rather very much like to investigate him before we start fucking him over.
Yeah, well, chances are he's just a dick, really.
No arguments there.
And just then, you see Lo and La approaching. Lo kind of steadily, as she has two trays. It's quite surprising how fast she was able to get some dishes out. But as you think more about it, you realize maybe she didn't really cook anything, but it's a meal, so I'm not pretty sure you won't complain. And La seems to approach you guys with a sort of heavy atmosphere about her. All right, well, I have you here for you guys. Just some bread, salads. That I'm pretty sure you have a lot of work to do and not much time to do it, so I just came up with something as quick as possible.
Don't worry about it. We can grab something to eat on the way. This is definitely appreciated.
Well, do enjoy. Uh, Luna, I don't know what to get for you, but do you eat anything?
I don't have to, so usually I opt not to, just to save on resources and money.
All right, okay. Well, enjoy, and she was about to turn and leave, but she sees Lark approaching you guys. I have a letter for you guys. And she slowly puts it on the table. It's from your friend.
From a friend.
Yeah.
Oh, Curtis already got it. Cool.
And Cola, I'm assuming you read the letter out loud to the party. So Cola, you read the letter and you guys see that there was a little bit more to Rain than you thought, and that maybe being a sort of water elemental in the middle of the desert is not ideal for his kind. And to most of you, you do get the sense that it's it's understandable what his choice was, but there's still a little bit of a sort of heavy feeling to it. I mean, even though you've spent such a short amount of time with him, it's a little sad that he's just left so sudden.
Oh, it's a shame. I enjoyed his company.
I hope he wasn't a heavy loss to your group.
Oh, we've only known each other for how long? About 2 days? 3 days? Something like that?
Roughly 2 days. But such things happen more often than I would like. Yeah, me and my sister and the company that we keep are not the, well, type to keep others around for long, apparently.
He's not that scary. We'll get over it.
I know. We're doing our best. But it's understandable, regardless.
Yeah, I mean, you are terrifying at first, but once you people get to know you, you're actually pretty friendly to be around.
You have no idea how uplifting that is, and how reassuring it, well, makes us feel as outsiders to most places. Well, that does not allow us to put a damper on our breakfast. We
Hmm.
have much to do for the day.
Indeed, indeed. Um, so what was your guys' plan again?
Well, they're very keen on fucking over Mike. I would like to know why they want to fuck over Mike so badly. Maybe there is some dirt on him. But I guess we have to see what's his puppets that he left with them have been up to.
Oh,
Hmm. And should nothing come out of that, believe we did have some sandworm hunting on our list.
oh, if you are going to do some sandworm hunting, I suggest that you go to the barrack. They should have more information for you there.
Oh yes, that was our intention. From what we gather, there is a group of soldiers that specialize in riding these creatures. So safe to assume that they would have the best tips around on how to deal or avoid or trap or what have you.
Oh yes, the sand riders. Yeah, we get one or two of them coming in here every now and then.
Hmm. hmm. To kind of nods to himself, then looks over at Nirin. And if memory serves, we also had to deliver some of our uh, purchases. I don't think we did that last night or yesterday at all, did we?
Well, I don't think. Well, we didn't do it last night, but I don't think I went with you guys to this place for the purchases.
Oh, that's right. Hmm. Should probably have that covered as well.
We definitely have to make sure that Mike actually delivered the goods to the pyramid as requested and overly paid for. Check in with the archaeologists as well.
And don't forget to invite them here because I'm pretty sure we did offer place for you guys.
That you did. And we will make sure to pass along the invitation.
Thank you so much.
So, I think we can go to the pyramid first. check if the goods are delivered. Check in with the archaeologists. Then go see Mike.
Actually, before we check in at the pyramid, the one thing on our little shopping list for them that we didn't get was the herbs and alchemy stuff, I do believe.
Ah, quite astute, dear sister. Yes, we did not cover that.
Do I know, DM? Do I know of any herbalists in town? Since I'm a ranger who often needs, basically, is on the road a lot, needs herbs and stuff. Always carrying with them stuff like that. Do I know any herbalists or anything like that in town?
Make me a history check.
Sure thing.
Let's see if you can remember.
Yep.
Yeah.
A single player. I've not been in town for very long.
Sadly, you not, and certainly with this group, you haven't been in the town long enough to actually explore the city enough. So, sadly, you don't.
Uh, well, I believe that one of the reasons why we got here was to gather more information. So, in the light of what my sister brought up, and he just like turns to Lou. Are there any herbalists or hunters that usually tend to gather herbs and stuffs around that are at least somewhat trustworthy?
Oh, yes, there's one next door.
Oh, that's useful.
It really is. It helps us with our brewing. I mean, we don't get this by ourselves. And
What a happy little coincidence.
it is indeed. I'm sure they're awake by now. I don't know if they're open though.
Well, only one way to find out.
If you want, I can come with you and ask around. I mean, they know my face pretty well.
Oh, that is.
Not a bad idea to bring a friendly face along, considering who is in our group.
Indeed.
Well, either way.
Will do. You see, she just already kind of like excitedly goes out the door. It's a very weird thing to see the bartender wanting to get out as quick as possible, but sure enough, you all follow her, and literally right next to the building, you see a small sign saying Nate's Alchemist. And unfortunately, the door is closed, but it's not really a problem for Lou as she knocks on the door and a pretty loud, booming voice just kind of echoes through. It's like, who is it? Lou gives a friendly hello and greetings. The door opens, and it's now that you realize the door is actually fairly large compared to what you're usually used to. On the other side, you guys see a centaur, tall, horse-like body, and fairly well dressed for his his kind. He looks down at Lou and it's just, oh, hello, Lou. How can I help you today? She just gestures to you guys. And says, my new friends here need to browse your wares. He looks at you, all of you, and oh, greetings.
So, do we need again?
Sorry?
I'm asking the group. What do we need again?
Oh, sorry, this right here, and I just like pull out like the shopping list that we got, and like pointed out for Niren, where it says like the exact like kind of ingredients for the potions of healing that Yanni used up when crafting them.
Yeah, Neuron looks at the list and is like, ah, yes, and pretty much doesn't look at the list again, just lists off everything that we need.
Oh, well, of course, of course. You want, you can come inside and look for anything else that you may need, may want.
Oh, I need to restock on a few things, so I think that's a good idea.
He makes way for you to go inside, and eventually you all take a look inside. It's a fairly decent place. Almost looks like a sort of greenhouse with a lot of herbs growing naturally there. Those that are natural to this climate seem to be doing fairly well compared to those that aren't and are much smaller than what you would expect. But from what you can tell, there's a lot of ingredients here that are being grown and are still doing fairly well.
Yeah, Neuron will go around, help him look for all the components and stuff. He'll also be picking up a few pouches, some jars, mortar, pestle, pretty much everything that makes up a herbalism kit, because Neuron doesn't actually have one on him right now.
And I have no idea how much these things would cost.
Herbalism kit is 5 gold pieces.
Huh, thought it would be cheaper.
Yeah, I also thought so, but yeah, it's quite expensive.
Alright. So with you gather all the things you need for a herbalist kit, as well as the stuff that are listed on the list. And eventually the centaur seems to be doing some accounting, but he's pretty slow at it. So pulls out some glasses and it's just one by one busy writing down the prices for the ingredients and slowly doing the math. It takes him quite a bit, between 5 to 10 minutes. He's not a fast calculator. He eventually gets the job done. It's like, all right, for everything, that would be a total of 8 gold pieces, please.
Yeah, Neuron hands him 8 gold.
All right, thank you. Is there anything else you need?
Quickly poke my head out of the door unless the party came inside with me. I'll ask, do you guys need anything?
I definitely appreciate some, balms, salves, and smelling salts. Anything that could, well, at least stabilize somebody that is closer to dying. So kind of like detailing the ingredients for a healer's kit to near in.
All right. I'll go inside and quickly look for those things. So I think it's 5 gold pieces for a healer's kit, right?
Yep.
10.
10.
Yeah.
What? Shit.
I don't know if I am correct here. Oh no, yes, it is 5 gold pieces. My bad.
All right, cool.
All right. You
I'm assuming the 3 gold, because I think it was 5 gold for everything for the herbalist kit, and then 3 gold for the other stuff for the archaeologist, right?
yes.
I'm assuming that 3 gold is coming out of the party's gold amount, right?
Yep.
All right, cool.
All right.
And I took out the 5 for the healer's kit out of my own pocket.
All right. You pay up for the healer's kit, and he's fairly pleased. And gives you to it, and like, well, I'm not going to ask again, so I'm assuming that's everything, and I hope to see you guys next time.
I'll be sure to pop in every now and again. Sorry, what was your name? And I give my hand out to give him a handshake.
The name is Nath.
Nath, it's a pleasure. Here are and
He grabs your hand. Pleasure too.
give a small nod and head off.
All right. You regroup with the party outside, and Lou follows you, and she looks slightly defeated as she realizes this is pretty as far as she can go. And enjoy a great adventure walking to the alchemist lab. It's very nice for her, but she eventually says her goodbyes to you guys and heads back into the tavern. You guys are then left out into the streets.
Just real quick, did anybody pick up Rain's decanter of endless water?
Pretty sure he took that with him.
He said he left it in the note.
Did he?
Yes, I have left you my decanter of endless water.
Oh, he did. Well, who shall take up the mantle of having the water?
Would be Cola,
Of course, of course.
and she could be trusted to not use guys on people.
Alright. So, Cola, please add a decanter of endless water to your list. And now you guys are back into the streets of Didan. Done. I miss one session and I forget this kingdom's name. Bloody hell.
Darian?
Thank you.
Something like that.
Yes. Didarian. It's again also fairly quiet, seeing on how it is early morning. What would you guys like to do?
So off to the pyramids.
Yep.
Alright.
Off to the pyramids.
You take about 20 minutes getting to the pyramids. Along the way, the three dolls accompany you as they've done their day's work, and they just follow you guys. At first, you didn't really notice as it was fairly silent, but eventually the constant click clacking got to you, and you realize that there was now more dolls following you. But 20 minutes later, you all reach the temple. Ooh, wrong one. And again, the archaeologists are there. Although they seem to be in a more lively mood. I will deal with it. Don't worry.
There's a ghost.
Ah! As you guys walk inside, again, the familiar atmosphere of this place surrounds you again. As it's almost nice constantly coming to this place, seeing the gold arts, and you slowly start to build more of an appreciation for it. And again, at the table or stone table, you see Roki writing away, planning ahead, just being herself. She looks up at you guys. Oof, bloody hell! Ooh, where were you? Hmm? You took your time, didn't you?
Uh, well, as tempting as sleeping on hard rocks and enjoying the feeling of sand in places that you'd rather not have sand in, um, we did compromise and sleep at a tavern in town, uh, to which the proprietors were so graceful to invite everyone. So if well, your men would prefer actually sleeping in some comfortable beds without being surrounded by dust and sand everywhere, uh, they are offering.
They they are offering.
That they are. Of course, it's assumedly going to be for a price, but still some comfortable and some warm, freshly cooked food, as well as some company of town people. I think might be a little bit more preferable to all of the drabbiness of the pyramids, especially after such a long time.
For once, you guys see that she's not actually pissed, but more like silently excited. It's like, so you arranged for us to sleep in a tavern from now on.
If you would be so inclined.
Yes, yes, please. Oh, thank goodness we can get out of this place.
Well, some of these being more honest than usual.
What's that supposed to?
Nothing, nothing. Uh, Speaking of honesty, did you get a delivery of supplies? Either earlier this morning or late last night, or
Oh, yes, we did get some supplies. Yes, a whole cart full actually. I'm assuming that was you guys as well.
marvelous, marvelous. Yes, it was indeed us. We did reach an agreement of sorts with a supplier in town. Not the best that we could have found, but regardless, it made do, I hope.
Oh, with what you guys got us, that's pretty much everything on the list, isn't it? I mean, I didn't see any of the herbs there,
Yeah.
so
When she mentions that, Ryan will walk up and just place the however big the pouches of herbs onto your table. Here you go.
ah, okay. Well, seeing on how it took you a whole day to do shopping, I'm assuming you guys did more than drink and sleep and eat at a tavern.
Uh, well, um, we did establish this future, let's say, partnership with the tavern owners. That took a bit of time. We also did secure some additional supplies, and Yanni will like produce the smithing materials that he got from the two Goliaths, except for the silver. Uh, so mm, this is pretty much what we managed to do yesterday. Didn't do any of the bounty, but we did gather some more information.
Well, please do share.
Uh, well, and he'll just like kind of share both what they managed to learn about the sandworms and this whole like plot slash what was it called? A fucking conspiracy theory that they have with this shopkeeper that they managed to buy it from. Just kind of filling her in on what they are supposed to do today.
Hmm, that is interesting. So, if I'm not mistaken, you guys are now stuck between two choices. Either go ahead with your investigation of this might fella, or do some real handiwork and go and kill a sandworm. Either way I look at it, both would give you a pretty decent reputation, taking down a scumbag or saving the city from a potential threat. Hmm.
And yet,
Alex, I
about
personally
the
like
same thing as a comeback.
You were going to say something, Ninaran?
I like the second option personally. I'd rather be out there rather than inside. So
Alright, and the rest of you, I'm judging from your report about this Mike, I'm have a feeling you want to take him down first.
Hmm. I personally am on Cola's side on this mission. Uh, this can be considered a threat within the insides of the capital of the kingdom itself. So I would personally like to see to this.
Hmm. And you, Yuna? You've been quite quiet.
Yes, I'm kind of on the fence. While dealing with Mike is definitely something I want to do, investigation takes time,
But
and we needed.
hunting a sandworm also takes quite a bit of time.
That is very true, but might provide more benefits. I could go either way, really.
Hmm.
I mean, are we really as for espionage into the markets? I mean, we besides Lily and I, the party does kind of stick out like a sore thumb. We have a small owl, and you two who stand out very very well.
Of course, it
I
is
will take that as a compliment.
course great Cola can be blamed for having a hard time hiding his greatness. Yes, literally around him, magnificent.
And we all appreciate this great effort that you put in to keep us safe. So cool. And as like Yanni gives like a short bow to Kola, he is going to like clap his hands together and summon his attendants. But regardless, I think some of my extended family can bring more light to our situation. And I'll like uh, talk, quote unquote, with them to see what they managed to gather from like helping out Mike with his, thief situation yesterday.
We never really discussed if these dolls could talk back.
We did not, but
Hmm.
hmm,
Hmm.
I don't know. I think that's more like a you thing to decide, considering what they actually are.
I know what I'm going to do. Alright. So the three dolls all just look at each other. Their mouths are pretty much solid, so it can't really move. And they all kind of nod to each other and just clank into sort of positions. They all move here. Two of them kind of stand to one side. One leans over like they are leaning on a desk while the other is standing straight. And then the last just kind of walks in, try and stay in as low as possible. And it's a game of charades.
Oh my gosh!
Yes. So the
Um,
one that is staying low to the ground is just kind of quickly looking back and forward, very, very hesitant and nervous.
what? Trying to say again?
It's obviously trying to represent that the thief was there, and it is trying to tell us that the thief was very worried that it might be spotted.
She gives you a clap with the wooden hands, so it's more just like clank. and resumes to the whole thing. The one who was leaning over now just kind of shoots up and then points at her. Then the other one who's been standing straight kind of rushes over, and eventually they run away.
So they were watching him. He was worried. Then she, her, it walked by, tried to get close, and then the thief ran away. Am I getting that right?
Mm-hmm.
They all
And you gave
plant
chase,
again.
right?
All three of them just kind of give a very quick nod.
Perfect. Then could you perhaps lead us to where this little thief of ours fled to?
The one who was staying low stands up straight and gives a single nod to you.
Wonders. He just like shoots me and gives the puppet a hug, very very proud, like a father to his daughter. It's so good. So proud of you.
They weren't so creepy. I would compliment you on your ingenuity.
The one you hug just kind of looks at the others like, hey, you guys didn't get hugged. And the other two are just like, oh man, why?
Come on, come over here, come over here.
No,
It's like pulls them all.
group hug.
Right, we seem to have a lead.
Alright, so you guys are gonna go for this mic. Near mic.
Yep.
Well, go do your thing. We'll meet you at the tavern tonight. I'll let the rest know that we need to pack up our shit and get going.
Right. Do remember to mention the name of the misfits once you reach the tavern.
Don't worry, I will remember to say your stupid name.
Hey, you asked for it.
That I did, didn't I? Oh. Go on.
And the name of the tavern is the Twins' Delight.
Thank you.
I don't think anybody mentioned that. Don't want you wandering around aimlessly.
Thank you very much for mentioning. Well, off you go. You have work to do.
Alright. We'll get out of your hair.
Alright. Being shooed away by Roki.
Yeah,
Your
as he is leaving, Scarlet will be looking at that lamp in the corner, and he will pee on it on the way out.
there's a slow, very deep rumble in the temple. Spirit did not like that. Alright.
Secretly his drinking horn.
Maybe. Alright. So you all leave the temple again. Now forcefully, might I add, as Roku did kind of just kick you out, like kicking you out of the house or something like that. And the dolls, doing what they were supposed to do, lead you all into the city again. And this time, they take a very weird route. They bob and weave through buildings, and eventually you guys come to one of the bridges. And there, all three of the dolls just stop, turn around, and then point down.
Alright, it appears that we have reached our destination. Um, However, I am rather reluctant to directly interact with these children, especially after my well, they might have left a bad impression on the poor kids. Just like points over at the dolls. Cola, Nirin, do you think you got this covered?
Excuse me?
I would appreciate if me and my sister would not interact directly with these children. So, do you think you can, ask them exactly why they are stealing from this mic? If they are being used by this mic to steal other stuff, or actually understand what the situation is and how we might help them.
I suppose Cola and I can go in.
Much obliged.
Are you ready, Cola?
Of course, Colas. Colas always.
I'll let you lead this. You seem to be cute and cuddly. Kids like that.
Cola?
Right. Well, it's not really in, but you guys are like on the edge of where the bridge meets land. And when the doll pointed down, it meant underneath the bridge.
Gotcha.
So you, I'm assuming you guys just jump down. It's not a far drop to where the water is. Maybe like a person's height. So it's not that far. And when you drop down, you see underneath the bridge all the algae and kind of sea plants growing on the bottom, as well as a large sewer grate right underneath the bridge.
I do so love sewers. I look behind me to where Scarlet is. He's kind of just looking down and say, I think it's a bad idea if you stay up there. I won't
Your
be
little
Scarlet with. Don't want to scare off the orphans or whatever they are.
your little Drake just kind of sits down like a dog and just patiently waits for you.
Keeps the rest of the party company, huh?
I don't know what sound they make, so I'll say it makes like a little chirp and then just walks back to the rest of the party. Mm.
Dragon chirps.
I don't know what sound that makes, especially a baby.
I'm just trying to think now. It's there's a really good word for the sound he makes. I'm just trying to not rumble. It's like you know the sound a crocodile makes. I'm trying to figure out what the sound that it's similar to that.
That makes a hiss.
It's not really a hiss. Hiss is not the right word for it, but it's more or less that type of sound.
Mm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know what you mean. It's like a
Yeah.
guttural thing that they do when they vibrate like their throats.
Yeah,
Mm.
it's shudder. No, not shudder. It's
Boring?
A
something
growl.
something with an S or something like that. But yeah,
Mm.
makes that type of
Smothers. No, not Smothers. Yeah. Oh well. Doesn't matter. Before we move to the two literally walking into the sewer, would the two dolls above us like to do anything?
Well, seeing that they are entering the sewer, maybe we could like follow them from like a distance, just so that we can make sure that they're not getting into any trouble.
Alright.
I agree with that plan.
Alright. Well, how about this? Let's take a quick break and we can continue after that. You guys cool with that?
awesome.
Yeah, sounds
Cool,
good
cool.
with me.
See you in like 10 minutes.
Awesome. I'll try to figure out that word so long. It's gonna bother me now.
It should be quick and easy to find.
That's a good one. The dude petting that crocodile is insane. What the hell? Ah, Elysia. Hello.
Ah, hello, Lily.
Man, I still can't find the word that, that I'm thinking in my head. It's gonna bother me for so long now until it just pops
Oh,
for the session.
did you like do the whole searching like what sound does a crocodile make?
Yeah, it's all coming up with some basic words for it, but not the word I'm thinking of. It's such a good word. I love that word. Pretty sure it starts with an S or something. No. It'll come to me.
Yeah, we'll come to it eventually. Yeah, I think because everyone is coming down here, your Drake would follow as well.
Yeah, I told to stick with the party, so.
All right. And Yanni, your dolls, will they stay up above or would they follow as well?
Back.
Ah. Yanni,
Yes.
your dolls, would they stay up at the top or would they follow as well?
Just for the sake of simplicity, let's just keep them at the entrance to the sewers.
Perfect. Ah, nice.
Oh, by the way, Yanni, how are you getting the dolls? Wait, is it from your background? Are you using the one where you get like I can't remember now, where you get like 3 people that follow you around or something?
That is
Ah.
exactly right.
Yes, I've been trying to work it out. I'm like, where does he get the three walking dolls? That's actually a really good way to get that. That's actually awesome.
You know, right? I was like, I kind of want like some more dolls for myself. I was like, how do I do that?
John, his plan for the future is to build an entire army of dolls. Guaranteed.
Yeah. He'll turn into the new BBEG.
Alrighty, is everyone back?
Oh, I think so. See, Yanni's here, Yuna's here. Australia, you here? Sorry, no, wrong campaign. Shit. Oh yeah.
I'll take that as a no, so we'll wait a little bit longer.
Yeah, we cannot possibly proceed without the greatness of Cola.
Oh, of course not.
Of course not.
Oh, he's here. Hello.
There he is! Hey!
Alright. Just give me a little bit. Okay. Let me just catch up on my notes here. I did plan for this, so haha. Alright. So all of you head down into the sewers. It's a fairly wide place. It's quite surprising how much, or how dark this place is, and actually how much light there is, considering that it is the sewers. You hear the occasional dripping of water, and the stench of urine and shit just floating down. It's a bit overbearing, but it's nothing you guys can't handle. And as you walk, you hear the rustles of rats as he's squeaking and running along the tiles, as well as the rushing sewage. What would you guys like to do?
It smells like a sewer in here. Well, Kola, are we gonna just follow forward and maybe keep a little bit quiet?
Yes. Ola has you covered. Starts flapping.
Of course, yes.
Alright.
Yeah. Not June. Neuron will follow behind him. Again, all my campaigns messed up today.
Alright. As you two walk forward, I would like you both to make me a perception check, please.
Sure thing.
Ow. Ow. Alright.
Okay.
Sure, I have no idea who Mira is. Hmm.
Alright. So as you are walking into the sewer and delving deeper and deeper into the darkness, you start noticing a light kind of emanating from this area, as well as a sudden and quick rush of footsteps running away. And Cola, unfortunately for you, your greatness does not deserve to be in a place like this. It is too foul for you, and you are struggling to get your bearings right and noticing much. It's I'm sorry, but this is not the place for your greatness. No? What would you like us to do?
Oh, would I see with 25 perception again?
You see a dim light emanating from the side.
Just mark it again. I didn't see the mark.
Alright, I'll just mark it once.
Ah, okay.
Nice.
Cool. Cool. Naren will continue following close behind Koala. Hand on a short sword just in case anything pops out.
And Cola, I'm assuming you're going to move forward?
Horse.
Alright. So as you guys round the corner, You don't see anything that would alert you to the sign of life, except that the dim light Ninaran that you saw earlier, you can now indicate where the source is, and it's coming through a sort of gap in the wall. And it's quickly and hurriedly blocked. So you see the light, and then it just disappears. And yeah,
Hmm. How quickly? So it was coming from this wall over here, right? Or
down here.
why am I not seeing your thing?
I have
Yeah, I'm
no
not
idea.
seeing the pings either.
Oh wait.
Could be on a different layer.
Yeah.
There we
There.
go. There we go.
Of course, it's always the GM layer. Always.
Yeah. Aaron will uh move quietly to this hole and just quickly have a quick peek in.
Right, so as you move quietly, you can see like some of the source of the light, like seeping through cracks from one of the bricks in the wall. And as you peek through, you can see 5 figures surrounding a single torch in the middle of this room.
Do they see me looking in?
No, they don't actually. It's fairly hard to see. You know, sometimes when you're out in the dark and you have like a light source, it is fairly difficult to see outside. Like, let's say you're inside your house and all the lights are on. You can't really see that far outside when it's
So
dark,
it's like
right?
eyes are adjusted to the light around them. Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
okay.
they do not see you, and
Alright.
you can just see like figures. Can't really see much.
Alright, so it's just a couple of kids around, sitting around a torch, and I mean, I have dark vision. Do I see anything around them or anything like that?
Yes, you see like some bedding, like basic and rough and tough bedding there. But then with your dark vision, thank you for reminding me that you do, one of the
It's
figures
like that
does.
one D&D meme. Oh, I have dark vision. I can see everything. Would you continue?
Yeah. One of the figures that you see is much larger in frame. So you get the sense that this l- last figure is really a child.
Alright, so I'll look back to Cola and I'll just say, "Well, Cola, go ahead, make yourself look cute." Yeah, that's the exact one I was talking about. Thank you.
Cola flaps like, and it's like flapping. Right.
As you flap inside, everyone in there just kind of shoots their head towards you as a sort of fear seeps in, and all the kids just rush over to the elderly figure.
Fear not, lesser beings. The great Cola does not have any intention of destroying you.
This point around will also pop in and say, "Oh, that's not the exact language I use, Cola. Make yourself sound cuter. Say cute things, like a who joke. Because you're now."
Cola flies a little bit higher over what's called nearer and just releases a little bit. Little poo.
Alright, I want to make sure I understand this. So you flew a little bit higher over Ninoran's head, am I correct?
Mm-hmm.
and shat on his head.
Yes?
I am definitely avoiding that.
uh, I'm gonna say make me a dexterity roll.
Save?
Yeah, actually, make me a save. That I'll count that as a save. Yes.
Yes, please. I'm not funny enough. I'm not proficient in acrobatics. So
That's pretty good.
You, Ninaran, you get like a sixth sense, like, oh, there's some trouble about to happen, and as Cola takes his shit, you realize what's about to happen, and just in time, just dodge out of the way as it splashes on by your feet. That was a close call.
I look at the shit. I look at Cola as he. I'm assuming he plops down onto the ground.
He claps down and looks over and is like, where did that from? Then looks
So
back at the other kid.
pretty much as he lands on the ground, Neuron is gonna try and trip him.
All right. Hmm. See.
uh,
Yep.
the hell.
Cola, I'm gonna say you as well make me a dexterity save, see if you get tripped or not.
Roll an attack or something to see if I actually do try.
I mean, you're not really attacking him.
Oh, it's a trip. I'm you know.
Yeah, you roll me a roll me a normal like unarmed strike, but it's not going to have any damage.
Oh wow, I only have +3 on unarmed strikes.
Maybe get another 20. Oh.
Nope, too small.
Mm.
Uh,
Cola, your AC is it enough, Cola?
It would be like a seats by because they should. It is at the moment.
Oh, all right then. Ninorin, you successfully trip Cola as he lands, and with the combination of the near shitting on the head and the tumbling out, you do hear a sort of giggle and a snigger from the children around the elderly figure. As finally he turns to you, and you see he really is an old man. An old orc, might I say, with sort of a bald head and very what's the word how do you describe it? Yes, a very hanging face, as he has lived quite a decent life. And he turns to all of you and says, what are you doing here? And the kids are still laughing.
so sorry about that. I don't know who was thought that was a good idea, but Neuron will walk up and try to shake his hand.
He will very hesitantly shake your hand as well. Well, we don't get many people down here.
Oh, it's not like it's a sewer or anything. Yeah, as to you're just seeking a few answers.
Uh, well, I can't really deny you those answers. Depends what the questions are, really.
Well, we want to know some things about this Mike fellow. I don't know if you've heard of him. He's, from the sounds of it, a bit of an asshole.
I want you to make me an insight check, and Cola, you can as well if you'd like.
rolls are not great today.
Okay, okay. I won't. Yeah. Yeah. As you mention Mike's name, you almost see the elderly orc kind of just pay more attention to you now, as you get the feeling that he does know quite a bit on the topic, but not that strong of a feeling that you recognize it just yet.
Alright. What were we asking him again? I forgot.
What is his deal with Mike? I think was the summary of your question.
Yeah, pretty much. Just Anya just asking for basically what his deal is with Mike and that, because I wasn't here for the session when we were talking to Mike.
Oh, just like a brief little summary for that. There was this kid that was like stealing from Mike, right? And Mike asked us to like scare him away. So we decided to like agree to that, but instead of just scaring one of the kids away, Yanni ordered one of his puppets to follow this kid to see where exactly they go, to try and like help them out, if they, they have something with Mike, what if they like need money, or if they're like orphans and whatever.
I just basically figure out what these kids' deal are, why they steal
Mm-hmm.
from Mike.
Yeah, pretty much, pretty much.
Okay, cool. So we just want to ask why you are, stealing from Mike. I understand he's a bit of a dick. I don't really like the guy, but
Well, you can almost say it's a very small way of getting revenge.
ooh, what did this Mike do to you?
His store, that was our home. He kicked us kicked us out. A bunch of men one night. We had nowhere else to go but here. We thought if we could just constantly steal, eventually he would find there's no business being there and leave.
Okay. So basically, he fucked you over, and now you want to fuck him over.
He gives a nod as a sort of tear runs down his cheek.
Oh, I can understand better than most people. Especially if someone has wronged you in a terrible way like that, forcing you to move into a place like this. I don't think stealing. Well, how much do you steal from him anyway?
He kind of turns to one of the kids, and you see the one that the dolls have been chasing kind of steps forward and just, why, I only steal what I can get my hands on. Mainly food. Uh, We don't get any down here besides rats. I don't know if you've tried it, but that's not a nice meal.
Yeah, I've only really caught rats in the wild, but down here I don't think I'd touch them with a 10-foot pole. That's a damn shame. Well, I'm gonna have to do a lot more than stealing some food to fuck over Mike.
Well, what else are we supposed to do?
Hmm.
We can't go to the police. They've already been paid off by him. No one else even recognizes us. As if they don't want what happened to us to happen to them. There's nothing we can do.
Do I notice the other two sneaking up to listen in on the conversation?
Mm, yeah, I'll say make me a what's your passive perception?
17.
No. Okay, you definitely. I mean, there's no unless you two want to make a stealth check for me. Because if not, then there's no ways you guys could hide the clanking from Ninoran.
Yeah, no.
So if you two want, you can make a stealth check. I don't know. Oh, bloody hell!
Well, Yuna's a rogue, so.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. The Warforged rogue being a doll, wooden clanking. I'm surprised how well she can hide that.
You know what? For shits and giggles.
Hmm.
You might get a nat 20, who knows?
That one.
Eh?
Oh,
First decent stealth roll,
all right, all right, all right.
but
Well,
still.
I definitely hear Yanni coming closer.
Yes,
Yep.
I
but
hear him. Yeah.
Yuna is a bit of a challenge. You hear like one familiar clanking approaching, and you think to yourself, "It's like, wait, where's the other?" And you like steal a quick glance behind you, and you do see Yuna, but kind of shocks you. It's like, wait a minute, was it her that I heard, or
How did she get so close? Anyway, well, I might have some friends that also kind of want to fuck over this guy. So, and I just call out, Yanni, Yuna, I hear you guys back there.
Uh, Assume the initial talks are going well. No reason to panic.
Well, I don't think they're gonna try to stab you.
Well,
and hmm, continue?
it's not stabbing that I'm worried about.
Yuna
Uh,
is going to step forward and place 5 rations like on the ground and then step back.
you know, Yuna, as
Say, I
you,
have no need for these.
hmm, yeah, Yuna, as you step forward, you do see that one of the children kind of just rushes as far back as possible and kind of just hides behind everyone else. As the other that you place the rations just keeps his eyes locked on you and slowly gathers the food. There's pretty much all eyes except for your party, all eyes in the room are staring at you two now.
Well, my the other members of our party here have a vested interest in wanting to fuck over Mike. Um, so, do you guys have any ideas?
Uh, well, first I would like to preface things by apologizing for the scares that some of my kin uh, might have instilled into some of you. It's like kind of gives a short like apologetic bow to the kid that rushed back. But in regards to our dealings with Mike, as he's called, we believe that he might have his hands in a lot of pies. So if we could find a way to, well, find some hard evidence onto what his dealings are, I think we might be able to help you guys out as well. Uh, we overheard your situation and how the well, God can't really help in any way, but when presented with hard evidence, I doubt they could stay uncaring and unmoving.
Well, we don't really know how to take down someone like him, but um, Jason behind me, he gestures to the hiding kid. He said that he wants to see Mike writing down something. It looked pretty important, as he said it was like an urgent writing, so I don't know, maybe that can help you in some way or form.
Something important, you say? Uh, hmm.
I don't
Well,
know exactly what it was, but right now the only thing I can think of.
where was this thing that you witnessed? Was it a piece of paper that he wrote on and then deposited in a desk somewhere? Was it in the shop, in his room? Can you give us a little bit more detail, young one?
Jason kind of just leans to the side and watches you as he relays the details. Um, it was in our house, or well, his store. He was by his desk, and it was he was writing very fast. He I remember I was hiding behind one of the shelves. I don't think he noticed me at first, and by the time he was done, he just threw the letter underneath the desk.
Have you seen any sketchy figures leaving coming and going from Mike's store? Any hooded figures, that sort of thing.
He gives like a very quick nod.
Hmm. Perfect. Since this was your house before Mike took over, are there any, let's say, hidden entrances or holes in the walls that you might be used to infiltrate this house or dwelling, let's say?
Yeah, I know that house from top to bottom. Uh, on the north side, there is a very large chimney that's large enough for a person to fit through. There's three windows by the bedrooms. I think he's turned that into a sort of storeroom, or I don't know. I haven't been in there. So you could maybe climb in through a window. There is always again the front door. But as there's a lot of places you could use to sneak into the house. I mean, it's not a fortress.
Hmm. It's like at the mention of like a person through a chimney, Yana is just going to like slowly turn to Yuna. It's like, might have somebody that could get in through that way.
Does he does he stay at this house, or does he use it exclusively for his shop?
He stays at the house. Very, very rare to see him leave. When he does, it's usually with someone else.
Right. So we have a couple options to us. We can wait for him to leave at night and sneak into a front door, maybe pick a lock, or we can have Ovia climb through the chimney.
That may be a better idea. Having my dear sister infiltrate and open the windows to this warehouse area of the establishment to have you enter. And since I'm not, well, my dexterity lies more on my hands rather than my feet. So perhaps I could provide a distraction, keeping keeping him occupied. Let's say.
Oh yeah, no, create a bit of a disturbance at the front, act like a drunk or something. Oh wait, do you really drink?
I do, but the clicking and clacking don't really. Hmm. I wouldn't be able to impersonate somebody else, but rather than just myself being a drunk, I'll figure something out.
Well, I can.
Oh my, a magical surprise. Interesting.
Norin, you see one of the kids just kind of walk up to you and starts feeling your cloak.
Yeah, I let him do it. Let him play around with it.
What about you, Great Cola? Do you think that you can suppress your greatness for long enough so that you could infiltrate this shop together with Niren and my sister?
Surely. Else. Maybe I could stun him.
Marvelous, marvelous. We can sketch that as Plan B if things go awry. And I think we do have a somewhat solid plan to ourselves. Uh, Young lad, come over here for a second. And he'll like reach inside his bag of holding and produce some like some like charcoal or something and like try to get this kid to like at least give us a rough sketch of where this desk might be located
Which
if he
kid
saw.
specifically? The one that was chased?
Yes, the one that said that has witnessed Mike write this letter and then throwing it away.
Uh, After your first initial, like, kind of gesture, get him closer. He doesn't at first. He like is very hesitant to even like think of approaching you guys, but it takes him a bit to kind of cool down his nerves, and very, very slowly does he make his way to you guys. He takes the piece of chalk and goes to the light source and starts drawing the entire house.
Oh my, you have quite a talent, young lad.
But
How good
thanks. Sorry,
how good is the drawing?
I'm gonna make myself a roll. Let's see. Oof. Okay. It's like the basic of basic blueprints. So it's just some like the outside the outside structure is pretty decent, but with all the changes that has happened inside the house, it's very poor on what the kid done. He would like draw something and then he'd think to himself and just like, no, that's not it, and kind of rub it out and smudge the coal in and try and draw again, but because of the coal is already there, it's like he has to press down harder to make it darker line. And so the outside of the house is, the outside of the drawing is still pretty good, but the inside, it's a little difficult to read. So, yeah. And after a small bit, the kid finally finishes, and most of what he's drawn is somewhat accurate to scale.
Hmm. And I believe with a little bit of work and practice, might make for a good painter or a calligrapher someday.
Really? Kind of just looks at you, still slightly put off from your appearance.
Yes, if you put your mind to it, you do have at least the beginning, the spark of talent. So don't be afraid to chase it. But first, probably getting some food in your bellies might take priority over that.
Oh, alright. I will do, mister. And kind of moves to the side along with the two others. The one who's playing with your coat, Ninaran, is still playing with it. I mean, at this point, they're now trying to put it on themselves.
Yeah, I'll actually take it all off if they like it that much, and I'll hand it to them if they to let them play around with it. Be careful with it. It's very damn, my mind just went blank. Wow, it's very valuable to me.
I will do. And starts running around with it. Two others just join him. Now, you see the old figure just very interested, and he looks towards you guys and says, what are you planning on doing? Why do you want to help? I mean, surely you should also be afraid of Mike.
Great cola. Fear. Only. He. Only. Mercy.
Well, that. And well, I don't have any personal stake, so if it doesn't work out for us, I can just leave. But there's a lot more to gain from this.
I see. Uh, may I know at least one of your names so I know who to thank if you do help us?
Yeah, he's just like kind of giving him like a long stare, just like, ah, I think you already have one of our names. And just like points down to Cola quite repeatedly.
He, it's at this point you see he just kind of like rubs his ears and is like, I'm sorry, I don't think I caught his name.
The great cola in Sorales. The one who, by his mere existence,
As he says this, Neuron's shoulders just dropping, just goes, "Oh, she didn't say that shit."
I have a feeling we're going to be hearing that so many times over. Oh, God.
Yes, and
Oh. Oh, it doesn't matter. That's just
but if just one of our names might not be enough, we do go by the name of the Mythfits.
Misfit. All right. I hope to hearing what you guys do.
There's
And
one
as
more of us,
for
but he
what we
doesn't like
will
it.
be planning on doing, well, I think that will have to wait for at least tonight. So kind of turns to the rest, like, questioning.
We can always. I mean, I can pretty much watch over the shop and see if there is any, you know, shifty things happening in the daytime. I doubt it, but it's always good to have a look.
All right. Oi,
Oh,
who was that?
that was Yanni.
Ah,
Oh, there
right.
we go. I couldn't hear any of you guys anymore.
Ah, okay.
I think Fred Bot died.
Oh, I think it died a long time ago, but oh well.
Yeah, I noticed that a while ago, but yeah.
Hmm. It's a bot. What can we expect? All right. So you guys are now going to leave and kind of scout out Mike's building,
I'm happy.
or
Uh,
you going to stay a little bit longer?
hmm. What was the time of day when we entered the sewers? Was it like kind of like 10 to 11 a.m. roughly?
Actually, no. It was like 9 in the morning. I mean, you guys woke up when the sun rise, and that was at like 6:30,
Yeah,
and it didn't take you long to get to the temple, get back, have your breakfast. So, you guys got in at like 8:45.
fine. Alright, cool.
Still fairly early in the day. Fairly early.
I believe we might stand to gain more on the side of actually investigating Mike's place and his situation at night. So, should we go to the barracks and inquire onto the matter of the sandworms?
Probably a good idea to, you know, at least get some more information about it.
All right. Luna, you want to say something? I am hearing your mic.
Sorry, yeah, she was just gonna say that she agreed that checking out the bounty thing is a good idea in the meantime.
Seen the kid run around.
Hmm. All right. So you all leave the sewers now?
I'll make sure to also take my cape back.
Damn it!
I knew you were
Hoping
going
you.
to catch me with that.
Ah. All right. The
Pretty much as Neuron was going to step down, I was like, oh shit. This one, I need my cloak.
you call for the kid, but the kid is still having too much fun running around with the coat.
And with pretty to you guys, it's very quick. I have 45 feet of movement speed, and I just appear right in front of him as he's running, and pretty much a step in the way.
And the kid just smack bang runs straight into you and kind of falls back down.
Well, I didn't expect to go crashing into me, but I do need my cloak back.
Here. Takes it off and gives it back.
Thank you, and I help him up.
All right. What the hell is that? Sounds like tavern noise.
Oh yeah, the bizarre ambience one. That's a really good one.
All right.
Well,
All right.
we'll let you know how it goes, and Aaron will follow everybody out.
Cool. You all head back out of the sewers, being greeted to the fresh air that is the outside world, and you At first you didn't realize it, but you kind of do miss fresh air. Like you, one of those things that you shouldn't take for granted. And with that, you all agree to head towards the barracks, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You climb back up onto the bridge. The dolls that were waiting at the entrance helps you all, except for Kola, because he doesn't need any help. And you all make your way to the barracks. It's not that far considering where the bridge is, and so it's like a 10-minute walk. You finally get there. And you see the familiar face of the elf sitting by the bounty board, just kind of reading a sort of note. He looks up and is like, "Oh, hello, all of you guys. Haven't seen you in a bit. Uh, haven't seen you yes at all. Are you guys here for more bounties?"
Well, that we indeed are. We took some interest in your bounty regarding the sandworms, and we were hoping to pick it up and gather some information from the Sand Riders.
Oh, oh, oh shit. Oh, okay. Oh, I wasn't expecting you guys to take that one. Sure. Let me just get get the like the captain. He knows more about this bounty than I do. Please just wait here a bit. I mean, it, in the meantime, just look at the board. There is still more in case you change your mind. And with
Of
that,
course, of course.
he quickly gets up from the table and rushes over into a building.
Well, that was a reaction.
Hmm.
That's exactly what I would call it.
Should we be worried?
I mean, can I roll an insight check real quick?
Yeah, sure.
Great insight, but I'll still roll it. Oh, that was so. Oh wait, it was.
Oh, bloody hell! Okay.
Yeah. I think
It's-
that was like my first net 20 of this entire campaign.
Huh. All right. So you get the sense of urgency and excitement coming as it's the kind of energy that this bounty has is a pretty big deal to him and to majority of the people in the barracks, and you get the feeling that it's not really fear that is causing him to be this reactive, but more just excitement.
Gotcha.
Hmm.
Well, he seems excited about something.
Excited?
Hmm.
About some worms?
Maybe
Weird.
maybe they've been trying to get rid of this bounty for a while, and we are finally the ones to pick it up.
Hmm. Well, that would definitely entail that there is a reason why this particular bounty stayed unresolved for so long. Hmm.
Maybe we are the first party that actually looked decent enough to actually take it.
Definitely like your confidence. To give that.
Well, I mean, look at us. We definitely look unique.
All right. So you guys take a look at the bounty board. There isn't much new. It's the same old. Help Granny find a cat. Capture this guy for us. Uh, this person is missing their cane. Majority of the bounties that you saw 2 days ago have actually been completed already, and there isn't anything exciting on the board right now. It's just lame old tasks that yeah you could take, but I don't think you guys would like to take them. I mean, if you do, just tell me now or forever hold your peace.
I think we have enough to do right now, eh?
Alright. So after a short bit, you see Jeff running back out, just kind of trying to get your guys' attention. That, bloody, no, you guys didn't tell me your names. Well, your group name. I did ask, and you guys didn't have. So, tell me right now.
Right. Method says.
Misfits.
Right.
Sorry, that. I don't know what's happening, but I was struggling to understand you there.
I was like, right. Kind of like in the you got that right.
Ah, all right. Okay, well, Misfits, please follow me inside. The captain does want to see you. Like, right now.
Well, getting out of the blazing sun is definitely appreciated.
All right. You all go inside the barracks, and first impressions, this is actually a fairly decent place. I mean, it's quite clean, marble floors with a few decorations here and there on the tiles. You see some like decorative weapons hanging on the walls as you walk in, as it opens up into a somewhat big hallway. Some two stairs on the sides towards the corners lead up to a second floor. On these sides leading up to the stairs, there are multiple doors, each with a sort of variant of strength. It goes from like wooden to wood with metal like braces. So eventually it goes to like some top gear solid metal doors or iron. And when you guys go inside, you see Jeff just kind of instantly go towards the second floor. I am assuming you guys follow.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
It's like moving up in the world.
Ha ha ha. Ha ha, moving up. Ha, good pun. Alright. So you guys go up onto the second floor and he just gestures you to go inside a sort of decorative door as it first looking at the door you kind of get the sense that this is the place where the head of this building would be. And he just quickly opens the door and inside you see a well-dressed military man. Human, might I add. He's got pitch black hair with a few strands of it turning into a grey. His suit is just very formal, and it's formal but functional. So if he needs, he could just step up and go train or use the suit for battle. It's a functional, formal attire. His office is somewhat big. It's got a desk here, a few shelves on the side with two windows behind him, leaving a sort of pillar that just blocks off directly behind him where he can put some notes and boards. It's for us, it would kind of look like what do you call them? A head like a police man's office, but it's more. You see a lot more decor that relates to this captain's time being in the force. And he looks up at all of you. He's first taken aback by the two dolls that walk inside, and it's just really confused to see a small owl, and then finally to round it all, an elf, which just kind of brings him back to reality as he realizes, like, oh, okay, thank goodness there is one normal person in this group. He
Oof.
stands up from the desk and it's just, oh, welcome, welcome. You're the group who wants to take up the sandworm bounty. Am I correct?
Indeed, we are.
Well, excuse me for making this quick, but time is of the essence. So, ready to leave when the time comes? Because as soon as the Sand Rider gets here, you will be leaving. Do you understand that?
And when would the Sand Rider be supposedly back?
It's all up to them. Sent a message as soon as I heard of your arrival. It could take them an hour, it could take them in the entire day. It's very, very unsure of at this stage.
Well, that's very useful information to know now.
Well, running on the assumption that we might be able to finish this task relatively quickly, we might be mm, available to leave whenever, but we definitely would appreciate some details. Seems kind of rushed.
I do apologize for that, but as I said, time is of the essence. About 7 days ago, one of the Sand Rider's sandworms escaped from its enclosure. It wasn't trained or tamed yet, so it's it's a danger to us all. Unfortunately, one of the riders in that group was killed by this worm. Once it tastes blood of someone, it's almost guaranteed to want more. And the other unfortunate thing is it was one of the larger worms that they have. So we need to kill this thing as soon as possible before it can kill any more.
Well, this looks like a giant silver platter for it then.
Hmm. So, is that enough details for you to make your plans?
Well, we need to know where it could have gone. Do you have any idea which direction it went in?
Uh, from the reports that we gathered from the Sand Riders, it's headed east towards, well, deeper into the desert. We believe its first instinct was to escape. When hunger sets in, it will come back. So, it's heading towards the desert. The Sand Riders do say that they can track the thing down. They are spread too thin right now, and they do need external.
Are all of the Sand Riders out in the field at the moment?
All but one. There is one still in the city, but that's the one I've sent the message for.
Ah, I see.
You will
Well,
be provided with transport for easy travel across the desert, so you won't need any other stuff like that. And the way things are going, it may take a few days to complete this bounty.
Shit. You mind if we have a quick private discussion?
Please make it quick.
That we will. It's like huddles close to nearer in.
So we are in agreement that this is probably a more important thing to, solve. People getting killed over getting, you know, helping out a couple of orphans with a guy that was being a dick. And I have to admit, he was being a dick, like make a very very big dick. But I do believe this might be a bit more of an important job.
I tend to agree. This a handful of days for the orphans to fend for themselves. When they were kicked out for quite a while by now, might be preferable over a bloodbath.
Kola, you know?
Well, taking care of the authorities happen if one would. It's
What? Looks like we are all in agreement.
We really need to tell Lily about the. I don't know where she's gone.
Probably shopping again.
Oh, we'll say for this sake, Lily overslept and is now just trying to catch up to your guys' trail. So
Yeah.
she's visited the temple. She's now looking for you guys in the streets.
Right. So I think I can quickly send a quick note to the kids underneath in the sewers. I can tell Scott Olivia to send it. He knows where it is, and also send him to find Lily. And then we should get ready to get a move on.
Perfect. Like Yenny at Nirin's words will like spin around on his heels and address the captain. Well, we have discussed amongst ourselves, and I believe we are all in agreement of tackling this with post haste.
I'm very happy to hear that. If you be so kind, please do wait for the Sand Rider to arrive, and has once he has arrived, you will be on your way. I, I will have your form of transport in the meantime. It should, by the time he arrives, everything should be ready.
Marvelous.
Alright.
Didn't really.
Now, I do have to warn you that sandworms are very, very dangerous creatures. You are aware of the danger you are getting yourselves in.
I think the danger will become more apparent once this sand rider comes here, but it might come as a surprise that all of us are new to these lands, so maybe we might be a little bit reckless, but we do make a good team together. So there is hope.
I certainly hope so for your case. Now, if you wouldn't mind, please go wait outside or inside the hall, whichever you choose, but I need to get back to work.
All right.
As you guys leave his office, you just see Jeff just kind of like slightly jumping up and down. It's like, oh. You get the feeling that he's a bit too excited now.
Somebody's having a good day.
Well,
don't know what he has to be excited about.
you guys don't realize what's going on, do you?
No, mind filling us in?
You're about to meet a Sand Rider. Dude! I mean, come on! Those literally ride giant sandworms every single day. Don't,
Right.
don't
Right.
you see how cool that is?
I mean, sure. That seems cool.
You guys aren't impressed? Just like looking at all of you one by one.
Well, I've seen people ride drakes. I'm part of their order. It's not really something that makes me excited.
Uh, you, you can't be.
I
It-
myself am quite interested.
oh, thank goodness one of you are sane. The rest of you are insane.
The great cola will decide to remove you from distance. Yes, very nice. Uncommon.
I'm sorry, little guy, but I really don't know what your deal is.
Oh no.
You don't understand the gravity of the situation. Handwriting. These guys are handpicked from this very barrack to go off and train in the secret techniques of capturing, taming, and riding sandworms. These things literally eat sand. Can't stress enough how cool that is. I have tried so hard to get in, and it's failed every single time. Please let me know what the Sand Rider is like when you meet him.
You know, I don't really like sand. It's coarse and rough and irritating and it gets everywhere.
You see, as Jeff is kind of like destroyed from your comment. It's just kind of like looks away and just walks off in silence. Too grainy? Too rough?
I'm nagging on him.
Alright. Is there anything else you guys would like to do before meeting said Sand Rider?
Naran will get out a piece of paper, probably just take it somewhere from the barracks and just quickly write some notes, wrap it around like a stick or something, and just hand it to Scarlet to quickly run off to the sewers and say, the note will basically say, will be a couple days, and then tells Scarlet, now remember to find Lily and bring her to us, wherever we may end up. You know how to track us.
Alright, I'm going to ask you this because I am not too sure if you guys want to spend the time, but would you guys like to have an encounter tonight, or do you want to save that for next session?
Next sesh, maybe? Like encounter, you mean like combat wise?
Yes.
I'm down for an encounter. I like encounters.
Mm. Alright. The rest, the other two of you.
Yeah, I'm up for it.
Alright. Well, it doesn't matter what you think, Yanni. 3 out of 4, we're having an encounter today.
Yep.
Alright. So you guys wait inside the barracks or outside. It's your choice. I'm pretty sure you would like to get out of the blazing sun as the day goes on and on. You see more people rushing in and out. It's you, you never really understood like the inner workings of a barracks, but your time waiting here gave you that slight insight. So there's more to it than just training like young people to become soldiers. There's a lot of paperwork actually needed inside this place. And after about 5 hours of waiting, eventually you see a kobold walk inside the barracks. He looks like he knows where he's going, but he also looks like he doesn't belong there. He looks.
One of us. One of us. One of us. One of us.
He looks around some more, and eventually he spots. The first thing he would spot is Yuna and Yanni. Just the very side of them is like a sore thumb. Just walk straight up to you guys. Hi, you guys. You guys, the group.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, I was expecting you guys to be waiting outside. I mean, that is where your cart is, but who am I to expect things?
And give up being nice and cool inside the barracks. No way.
Exactly. We were told that this was going to be a multi-day endeavor, so if we are to brave the harsh heat of the desert, why not take the coolness of the inside as much as we can?
Travelers, of course. Well, if my name is T-E, don't misspell it. I am the infamous sand rider that will be helping you guys on this bounty. We clear on that? You guys aren't confused about anything?
Aye, aye, Sir T.
It's not Sir T. It's just T.
Say Mr. T.
Yeah. All right. All right. By all means, follow me. For description wise, he's a sort of golden cobalt, like a head taller than you, Cola. Anyways, and he's
That's
got
great.
the attire that is sort of designed to take the harshness of the sun as well as make it very cooling for him. But given his species, he actually can deal with the desert quite well. And he leads you guys outside. Once you guys get outside, you see a sort of large 6-person cart readied up with a very strange creature on the end. It's pretty large, I will have to admit, with a sort of very hard outer skeleton, 6 legs. It's very bug-like. If any of you would like to roll me a nature check to see if you know what this beast is. Oof.
Eeh.
Oof.
My rolls are terrible. Ah, Yanni knows.
Haha. Good. At least one of you knows. All right. Yanni, you remember hearing stories of these beasts and almost like a wives' tale, like cautioning children not to do a certain thing. You know these things as desert beetles, which actually no, I need to rephrase that. You knows these things as beetles, and you know that they are known for digging into the ground and jumping, catching prey as it's an ambush creature. And when you see this, you just get a sort of flashback to your childhood of those stories of like parents cautioning children. It's like, don't play in the sand too long or the beetles will come up and eat you.
Hmm. Quite an impressive mount or beast of burden you have over there.
Well, what else are we going to use to get across the desert? You see, he is already climbing into the driver's seat. Just he, he's a rushful man. Don't know if that's the right word to use, but yeah.
Well, considering we were told that a uh, sand glider is going to be leading us, was assuming that we're going to be use a sandworm, but I'm not disappointed in the slightest.
You see Naran is actually walking up to it a bit and says, let's see, hard outer shell, two giant horns that can really make it very difficult. This would be a hell of a thing to hunt.
If you want to hunt this thing, then do it out in the desert.
I'm just observing, okay? Yeah, it's first time seeing one of these things.
And you call yourself a ranger. It's a bit weird. You never really told him you were a ranger, but somehow he knows.
Yeah, I'll give him a bit of a hard stare before hopping into the back. Now, where is Scala and Lily?
Mm. You sent Scarlet off to deliver a message, am I correct?
Yeah, sent him to deliver the message to the kids in the sewers, and then you go find Lily and bring her bring her here.
Well, while you were waiting, the Scarlet would have easily, within 20 minutes, gone to the sewers and delivered the message. It was a little bit of a tough getting out as two of the kids chased Scarlet in that room trying to catch it and like play with it. But Scarlet, being the clever Drake that she is, just flew up high enough so that they couldn't catch her and it just kind of dived down out. She can't fly yet.
Well, she can use her wing. Her wings are still not strong enough to fly, but she can definitely just use them to jump a little bit higher.
Alright. We'll say it's a jump and a glide out.
Yeah.
Perfect. Alright. So as it's that didn't take her long, like 20 minutes after you sent her away and started your long wait. And then she spent majority of the time looking for Lily, and thankfully Scarlet does actually no. No, yeah, Scarlet wouldn't know what Lily looks like. And within about 2 hours, Scarlet finds Lily crossing one of the bridges, and it's just kind of tugs on Lily's dress, like leading her towards the barracks. By the time that she got to you guys, you still needed to wait about an hour. So it took them about 4 hours to get to you guys.
Cool.
Yeah.
Lily
He just
flies.
he just looks at you, Yuna, and is like, "You can admire the beast when we're on the road."
Oh yeah, just as well for like the sake of gravity. In those 5 hours, could Yanni have sent his three retainers to like the pyramid to like assist the archaeologists with the move and like help them while we are out there in the desert with like matters with the tavern, like helping around the tavern and everything, just to keep things simple.
All right, perfect.
Okay, good.
And you all get into the back of the cart. It is one of those carts that have like the tarp over it to provide some form of shade. And inside, you do see quite a few supplies. Majority of them is food, but there is one or two weapons here and there. It's the basic weapons. You do see a strange looking metal piece. Its function, unless let me see what. Hmm, if any of you want to try, you could roll me a wisdom check. See if you get an idea of what this strange metal piece is used for.
Could I perhaps use history? See if I read about such a metal piece anywhere.
I will allow it, yeah.
Roll regular wisdom. Oh, okay. I
Oh.
know a decent amount.
Alright. Alright. And Inoran, you you study this weird looking metal piece. It's a fairly large ring with two kind of locks on both sides, and attached to those locks are chains. You look at it for a decent amount of time, like trying to reverse engineer this strange thing. And you, to the best of your ability, you get to the conclusion that it is used. Not really sure how it is, but it is used for the sandworms. But its exact purpose you are unfamiliar with. However, Yanni, you have read about this, and you are very, very familiar with this contraption, as it is actually a tool that they use to kind of steer the worm as the, like a harness almost. So this is what they would use to actually control the worm going. well, Yeah, how would you call it that? Swimming or digging?
Telling. No, not telling.
Hmm.
Hmm.
That's an interesting one. Does a worm swim through the land when it's like towards the top, or does it dig?
I think it's still
Borrow.
counting as. Oh, yeah, borrowing.
Yeah, but
That's fair.
burrowing is like going deep under the ground. It wouldn't make sense for a worm to go underground with someone on top of it. So, you know what? Yeah, well, yeah,
We'll workshop it.
yes, we will come to that word later.
Just like I'm still looking for the word for Scala.
Yeah. So, you know fully that this is a tool used to actually control the worm. And with that, you guys set off. T just kind of hastily getting the beetle to pick up speed as quickly as possible, and it's just kind of shouting at people to move out of the way. And as they are approaching the gate is closed, but as soon as they see the Sand Rider, it just instantly opens with no words needing to be said. This kobold, even though his species isn't that well renowned, is very respected among these people, and especially the gods. And in a matter of minutes, you guys are already out, traveling into the desert. The sound of the cities is slowly but surely getting fainter and fainter as you travel more into the vast desert before you. And now T finally loosens up a bit. It's just, finally, alright. So, tell me everything that captain told you.
Well, let's see. It was heading out east towards the desert. Ate one of your people, and now wants to eat everybody, and will come back here when it's hungry. That's about it, really.
Oh,
And that
that's.
it's one of the bigger ones, I believe.
Yes, it's very big.
Oh, well, that's not very nice of him to leave out some of the details. To be honest, this may be a 2 to 3 day adventure, if you'd like to call it that. These things will spend, well, these things hunt at night, so the first day or our first stop, we will be sleeping, but the second we will be staying awake, and by God, you should pray that we aren't attacked by it. I have already scouted out its route and track. I am familiar with the direction that it's gone, so by all means, take this time to ready up, rest up, and I don't know, pray. These things aren't as easy to tame or capture as we make it. I actually don't know why they put this thing out as a bounty, but if you guys are good enough, then your reputation will fly.
I can just imagine Lily now racing off the cart as she's joining.
Guys,
Ah, hello,
Hello.
Lily. Would you actually no? Lily, tell us what you know already. Like, what have you heard? I just want to make sure that you are up to date.
well, last thing that you were in the sewage, the kids, then had to go when I came back. You were spoken with the kobold. Then I went out. Just now join again.
All right. Well, that is actually pretty much everything. So, what happened in? Well, you know what happened in the sewer, right?
You spoke with the kids that we know that Mike had stole their house, and they were the same kids that they were bothering Mike.
Okay, well then, yeah, you do pretty much. You're pretty up to date. All right, I will ask this before we continue. Is there anything else you guys would like to do?
Other than killing Mike,
Well, no, you guys are in a shaded cart being dragged by a desert beetle out into the desert with a sand rider kobold on the helm.
we
Uh,
are going to hunt those sandworms, right?
yes. All right, so I will take it that that is everything. You guys aren't going to do much after that, right?
Nuran will ask a couple questions to the kobold. So tell me, T.
Yeah.
Is this any? Does this worm have any weaknesses? How big is it? You know,
Oh,
any details like that?
I wasn't the specific writer to capture this one, so I don't know the exact details. Um, I know that my worm is about 20 feet long, eh, 6 feet in diameter, I guess. It, it, my worm is a decent worm. My friend, who may his soul rest in peace. Last I heard, that worm was about twice the size of mine. So it's big, and it's dangerous. Uh,
And we need to put it down, right?
yes, we need to put it down.
Well, does it is there anything that's you know any herbs or anything that's or you know any plants or anything that it's not particularly great with? You know, any poison?
Uh, no. So what we usually do, how we actually capture these things, is we set almost a trap for this beast. All right. So what we'll do is that they are actually blind. All right. So their main form of getting idea of where they are is through vibrations in the sand. Now, so what we do is we set up a small little contraption. I don't know if I have it in the back there, but what that contraption does is that it creates a sort of constant source of vibrations at one point and kind of draw the worm there. And once the worm comes up, that's when we actually strike. So the way we do it is that we have to get the harness there. I don't know if you see it. And he gestures to the ring-like contraption that you guys saw earlier. We have to get that harness onto the beast as quickly as possible, and it has to be chained down. If it's not chained down to a sort of stone or anything of the sorts, then this thing will burrow back down as quickly as possible. So the goal is to get the harness on, prevent it from going into the sand, and being on its ground, on its territory. Because remember, these things are designed to live in the desert. We are not. These things are the alpha predators. They will kill you if given the chance. So, is there anything else you'd like to know about these things?
The one that we are going to hunt is a wild one or a tamed one that went wild?
It's it's wild. It was in the process of being tamed. I don't know how far my friend got, but I don't think he got far enough.
Okay. Other than being blind, does it have any weaknesses, any vulnerabilities?
Uh, I can't really say. I mean, it's a giant worm, and they can take quite a bit of damage, but not to the point where it can be considered as a weakness. I mean, magic does pretty well against them, but so does a sword. So they don't have any particular weakness. I mean, actually, if you want to count a weakness, it's getting them out of the ground. That's pretty much impossible. So you only use the harness to prevent them from going in the ground, but it doesn't get them out.
Hmm.
Okay. Is it immune to anything?
Immune? Oh, let me just think. It's been a while since I actually had to do this.
Because we don't want to go blind by me attacking it, then they find, oh, it's immune. Time to run.
I think I might have an idea.
Uh, it is not immune to anything. No. And your idea, strange elf?
Well, and I quickly reach out to where Cole is sitting. I quickly scratch through his bag and take out the the jug of water thing, the endless decanter of water. We can use this and make it a little bit more difficult to move through the ground.
You want to down it?
Well, rather a dead worm than a worm that's going to eat us. Or at least a worm stuck in mud.
How about you activate it and throw it up its mouth?
Oh, that could also work.
You want to drown the worm.
You have to admit, it's pretty funny if a sandworm drowns in the desert.
He thinks about it and he does give a small chuckle. He's like, yeah, that is pretty ironic. I guess we can try that. I mean, I have no idea if that's gonna work or not.
And I think I have an idea for bait, and I call.
Most
I
nice.
hope I hope it fancy birds, chickens.
Yep.
Sorry guys, be right back.
You want to use that owl as bait.
I don't think that's really big enough for it.
Oh no. Uh, granted, these worms are big, but they're still scavengers. I mean, the desert is not like a constant source of prey. You have to eat what you can. I've seen a sandworm eat a scorpion, and not the big kind, the small one. So they'll eat anything.
Oh, fair enough.
Any more questions?
No, I think that's about it. Anybody else?
Not for me, no. For me, no. That's one.
All right, good. Well, get settled in. It's gonna be a long day's ride. And he kind of whips the harness onto the beetle to kind of urge it to go a little bit faster, which it does. And now I will ask: is there anyone who would like to keep watch?
Oh,
Una
I
can do
suppose I
that.
should. Yeah.
All right, so Yuna and Nunarin. All right. Can you both roll me perceptions, please?
Sure thing.
Oh, damn. All right. So Nunarin and Yuna. It is a strange feeling just looking out into a ever growing into the like almost emptiness of the desert. It's it's very strange. You don't see any kind of indication that you are being followed or being watched. It's just an empty desert. On occasion, you would pass by a rock or a lone tree, like dead tree. But other than that, it's I don't think you've ever been any more bored in your life. Just looking out into the horizon and seeing nothing but sand. And as the day starts coming to a close, you see before you some rocks appearing. And Beetle isn't slowing down, it's heading straight for those rocks. And after about 30 minutes, you actually get to the rocks, and finally the Beetle starts slowing down as he just kind of pulls back a little bit. Now you actually notice the sun kind of touching the horizon and very, very quickly, like sinking down as the day is coming more and more to a close. He turns back to all of you and it's just, well, unfortunately, it's best that we don't travel during the night, so we're gonna stay by these rocks where the worms don't really visit, right? And we'll rest up here. All right, you're all savvy with that idea. God, why did I say that?
All good.
Perfect. Well,
Neuron stands up, cracks his back a bit. Well, I just need to rest for a couple of hours and then I can keep watch for most of the night.
all right. Well, please do. I mean, I'm gonna get a fire going. If you guys have bedrolls, haha, lucky you. If not, the dirt is quite soft. As he pats the ground twice. Now, I am gonna ask that at least one of you stays up during the night, just to keep out, like keep watch, because there is more than one thing lurking in the desert. So, who's gonna be the volunteer?
Well, I did volunteer already. Just need to rest for a couple hours. That's it.
All right, perfect. Well, and with that, T will keep to himself as he makes the fire and sets up his small little bed. It's not really a bed. All he does is just pulls over a rock and just kind of uses that as a pillow. He does like knock a few sharp edges off of it, but he lies down. And so it's Narin and Yuna. Are you two staying up?
Yeah.
All right. The rest of you find a somewhat comfy spot
Hmm.
and you all go to sleep. Ninoran and Yuna, I am going to ask you to make me another perception check.
Sure thing. Yeah. So Naran has the trance trait. So he has to meditate for. He can meditate for about 4 hours, but and that's pretty much his long rest and 4 hours of light activity. So I can keep watch for about half the time we stay here.
All right. So you would be.
And
Yes.
just 1 second. Yeah. For the remaining half of the time, Yanni could join his sister because
All
he
right.
also has the trance.
All right. So just for me to be absolutely sure, Ninoran, you will stay awake for the first 4 hours, and you will stay awake the entire time. And after your 4 hours, Yanni will take over your shift. Am I solid on that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Perfect. All right, Ninoran, perception, please.
Sure thing. Perception. Here it is. Yeah, as Naran's sitting down, he takes his cloak and just covers his front part and kind of blends in with the sand around him. He's going to probably be around a year, so his drape will be by everybody else, but he'll be pretty covered up and pretty blended in.
All right. Okay. You know what? I'm actually going to roll to see if it happens now or not.
Oh, there's an it, is there?
Yes, Ninoran, I would like you to choose between odds or even.
Odds or even?
Yeah.
I guess even.
All right then. So you kind of enter your sentry mode, just locking up in place and slowly turning your head, looking out, keeping an eye out. You don't see much other than the stars moving and the moon just shining brightly. It is actually now that you guys notice that, well, you would know that this moon is pretty large compared to what we are used to in real life. And it's really beautiful and bright. It actually lights up the desert very well. You can almost see normally like it was in the day, but it has a very dark hinge to it. So you don't really notice much when it comes to observing, but yeah. Ah, you are blanked out with your name there, Ninoran.
Yes.
Yeah. you as well see the stars and the moon, and you do see the things that Yuna doesn't, which is a tumbleweed kind of just rolling out as the wind blows it, and then just kind of hitting a snake, which it reacts violently to. But the snake is quickly killed by an owl, not Cola. I'll be frank. It's just it's very. It's a weird owl because it has like a very bright color scheme to it. But regarding that it is hunting at night, that color is probably helping it camouflage during the day. And so it was a little nice thing to see at night, like nature running its course. But other than that, you don't really see much.
Cool.
Keep watch with your 4 hours, and eventually you start feeling the weight of being tired taking hold, and you know it's time for you to change.
Yeah, I see. Over there in her central mode, I give her a small nod, do a quick small stretch, and I'll walk over to Yanni. Yeah, Yanni. Yanni, and just give him a small nudge. I'll crouch down to him and give him a small nudge.
As like he gets nudged. Please stop that. I'm very much awake.
Well, it's about time for the watch. It's pretty quiet. I don't think there's going to be much happening tonight.
I can only hope that you are right. Regardless, you're in good hands. Like as I said that, the steel defender will like drag itself out of the bag of holding as it like vomits it out on the sand next to Nirin.
Alright. So, Yanni, you take up Ninarin's spot. Can you please roll me a perception?
Yeah, Neuron is going to just wander over here to this rock. Skylar will follow him. He covers himself with the cloak and covers as much of Skylar as he can, but again blends in with the rock.
Oh shit!
Oh,
Nice.
damn. So weird. Why do I see 2 perception?
Because one is for like himself, and the other one is for the steel defender.
Your steel defenders, insane. Alright. Just for interest sakes, Yuna, can you make me another one, please?
Yep.
Alright. Very nice, very nice. So, Yanni, as you take your position in keeping an eye out and your steel defender takes it, about an hour passes, not much happens. You hear the whistle of the wind, the stars still moving. But after that hour, your steel defender almost kind of stands up in alert as you and Yuna start to focus, and you hear this very strange tapping, as if something fast is running across the sand. Is it then another and another, all from different directions, and they seem to be hitting.
Yanni would rush to T. The steel defender would rush to Nirin, and Drake and like stir all of them awake.
Una will do that with Cola and Lily.
All right. So you all rush.
Grabs his bow, gets ready.
Why do you wake us? Feel sleepy.
Apologies, but we may have some company, and it'd be best if everyone was up and alert.
somebody. Sandwall.
Only not of the sandwood type. It was tapping, so maybe insectoids.
Knight haven't seen a few of those in a while.
He just kind of like frowns at you, like, at tapping. What? He starts like closes his eyes again and starts listening, and now at this point, all of you can hear the tapping. But then it's weird because the tapping sounds like it's on sand. But then for one, it moves to a sort of knock. As you all, well, let me just change my, you all look towards this rock. And by the time this creature gets to the top, it releases a loud screech. And you see this isn't really an insectoid, but something else.
Oh, Jesus Christ, what the fuck is that?
Yes.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's ugly.
And with this one screech, you hear 5 others release their screeches as well. Oh, let me just. There we go. Ah, no, wait. There we are. As you guys see, you are now somewhat surrounded. I would like you all to make me. Oh, wait. Yeah.
Roll initiative.
Yes. Roll me initiative. I need. There it is.
Naran is definitely frazzled from these things.
You should be. You should be.
they look seemingly puppet-like.
Well, that's the idea, isn't it? I actually got a lot of things to roll initiative, so I do apologize if it take a bit.
You can roll initiative for just one of them if you want, and just use that. It's a little bit easier on you as the DM.
Nah. I'm almost done, so I might as well go through to the end. I've got one more.
I gotcha.
Don't worry about that. That's for T. Alright, let me sort out this. So far, it's looking like... Oh, why the hell did Rain roll? Eh? I see Rain on the list. Is that possible?
Wait, where? I don't see him.
Oh.
Oh,
And
you
I...
said-
There's a ghost.
Ah!
Little do we know, Rain is the one leading these things.
Oh, plot twist. Rain was evil the entire time. Alright, cool. I'm seeing multiple. I see what's wrong. I haven't cleared the thing from last time. Shit.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Go on. Oh, I like the music. Thank you.
No problem.
Yanni, what was your Steel Defenders initiative?
Yeah, I derped. They share initiative, like the artificer and its defender share initiative,
All right.
more or less.
And
Yeah,
what
same
was
with
yours?
Raven.
22.
22. Okay, so then this 18 must be gone. Oof. Yeah, I need to. Cola. Okay, cool. Got yours. Oof, you guys didn't roll too good on this one.
I know. Neuron's too busy trying to figure out what kind of insect thing is that. Then realizes, oh, those aren't insects or animals.
Yeah. In the meantime, Yanni, you can take your turn. No, Yuna, sorry.
Oh, you got more. Wow.
Yeah, Yuna got a lot. Oof.
All right, she's going to pull out her short bow and fire this one right here.
This one.
Yes.
Cool, cool. All right. Oh, go ahead, roll me. Ooh, 11. 11 unfortunately does not hit. Is that all you would like to do?
She's gonna move further back over here. And that'll be it.
All right, all right. Yuna, it is your turn.
Hey,
Oh,
bamboozled
no,
once
no.
again.
Yanni.
Add a
Yanni.
tally to the count.
Ah, Yanni.
Ah.
Damn it.
Gotcha.
I'm sorry.
Okay. I'm gonna step 5 feet closer to like the closest enemy that we have, just to get in range, and I'm gonna have Alex jump out of Fiani's cloak and using the silver spear that he's got. It's going to launch itself at the thing.
All right.
16.
16 hits. Go ahead, roll damage.
Noise. Okay.
Nice.
8.
8 points of damage. Nice. Very nice. So you go ahead, use Alex, throw him at this very weird creature that's and it Alex does his job, and for once you actually hit something. I realized last battle you didn't hit anything. Aha! You have come back.
Yeah, I think I was away last fight that we had. Um, so pulling back on the strings of Alex as he returns with the spear. Um, Yanni will bravely run away
Bravely.
and utilizing hmm, his bonus action, he will command his steel defender to hold the line and initiate the ones on the south. So,
Oh yes, Yanni, do point me to the door that you threw Alex at.
this one right here.
Alright,
I
cool.
just realized Lily's not on the initiative.
Uh-oh.
Yep,
Initiative.
I was looking. I rolled 6. I should be after Miran.
Ah, that's weird.
Most
How
likely
did we
didn't
have,
target your token.
Yeah, selected.
I can just add you two, so don't worry.
Okay, while you're handling the initiative of Lily, I'm gonna have my steel defender engage and punch. Ah, missing. Right, that's it.
Cool. Oh. Yeah. Your steel defender does not make contact with this beast as it's kind of dodges out of the way, and it's pretty fast for your steel defender to actually keep up.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Next it is these things. Yeah. I need to see. Alright.
By the way, sorry, can I have control of my character?
Don't you have control?
Nope.
Oh shit, does anyone else not have control?
I have control over my stuff.
That's
Same.
weird. That's very weird. That is on the right layer. Let me just see.
Okay, sorry. No, I don't.
Oh,
I don't know.
what? Wait, so you can control now?
Yep.
Alright, cool. Alright. These things. Okay. These things. Okay, yeah. This. I'm gonna tell you their names. These things are called runners. And this runner will run its full 30 feet of movement. And you know what? No, it will take the dash option. It's got another 30 feet, if I'm not mistaken.
You are correct.
Haha. And it's gonna get right up in between you two, as it's just kind of using its kind of like spike hands to just stab into the dirt and just rush towards you two. As we move on to the next one. Oh, this one dashes straight up to you, Lily. Well, not. Yeah, I'm not gonna say dash. It's gonna run straight up to you as it kind of jumps towards an attack, and it's gonna make 2 attacks. Haha.
2 attacks.
Yes. Yes. 1 for each hand, basically. It's alright. There's a 22 and a 8 hit.
22, yes. 18.
Alright. That is 9 points of piercing damage. As this thing jumps up and it's just kind of stabs you with this one thing in your shoulder, and it releases a screech as it does.
Ouch.
Yeah. Haha. Next up, it is T.
Your boy T gonna do something cool, I hope.
Yeah, so T just kind of pulls out this very large hammer compared to his size. You wouldn't expect him, of all things, to have this hammer. And it's just,
What was he like that?
yeah, rushes forward to this runner that is currently attacking Lily. Just swings down. Let's see how much.
He should attack with advantage.
Oh.
Kobold back tactics.
Oh yeah.
Oh. I didn't know that. Now I do. Then he shall attack with advantage. Actually,
Come on,
that's
do something cool. Impress us.
impress us.
Prove to us why you should be our favorite NPC.
Oof. Ouch. Sadly, given the size of this weapon, he's pretty slow with it, but he swings down towards the runner, and the runner is just too fast that it just moves out of the way before he can actually get a hit on it.
He missed with an advantage.
Yes, he missed with advantage. I'm so sorry.
Brilliant start.
Indeed, it is. Alright. Yeah, this runner over here will just go straight for your steel defender, Yanni, and will make its 2 attack.
Goody goody gumdrops.
I got a 17 and a 13.
The 17 would hit.
Ooh, alright. That is 6 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
So, as your steel defender recoiled from its sort of attempt at punching the runner just kind of quickly goes in for a jab and just stabs it on the side. But even the steel defenders make it. It takes the jab quite well.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Next up, we have this thing. And you know what? This thing will also make a run for your steel defender and will use its screeching and 2 attacks against. Oh wow, okay, that's a 7 and a 15.
I think 15 would hit. Yes, just barely hit.
Ah, alright, now I know the limit. Alright, so this thing also makes 2 attacks. It kind of jumps, jabs once but misses, and it just goes for another and successfully hits. And that is, again, 6 points of piercing.
Okay.
Alrighty. The Great Cola, it is your turn.
Oh, yeah. Great Cola will flexing one of his. Then thing H1 thing.
Ooh. Alright, are you casting that on yourself or someone else? Oh, it does say here you can cast it on a willing creature.
Yep, it is my spell.
Alright.
Oh. Let's... Ooh. Feature where I expend a hit die. Yeah, I get that as temporary hit points, then I here. And action. Well, I can fix that. Action touch. Then let's turn the sword down and try to stab it in the middle.
Go ahead, roll with advantage. Oh, what? You don't need to, but.
Yikes.
Alright, so which one is that? The 10 with the 2 or the 5 with the 6 crit? I don't know which one it is.
Let's see here. It is basically 12 just the base damage, but because of the what's called the crit thingy,
Okay.
it's then I can add. So the total correctly is 23 damage.
Oh, ho, ho, ho.
Bad, not bad.
Bam. All right. So you swing down with your short sword, and given that this runner is already preoccupied with 2 targets, you get it smack in the middle and just cleave it straight in half as you just take this thing out instantly. It is. You did an overkill on this.
Look down at it. Mediocre. But then again, everybody mediocre. Get the Great Cola. And he just turns his attention to this one. That's how.
Oh, it's dead.
Yeah, no, he straight up killed the thing. I was shocked.
Well,
All right.
all right. They have at least 20, well, less than 23 HP. Well, unless you got the perfect number.
Remember that thing was also hit beforehand by
Oh yeah,
Yanni.
that's also true.
All right, Ninoran, it is your turn.
All right. Seeing these things charge in and seeing they're definitely not insects, He looks to Yanni and Yuna and say, "Oh, friends of yours, I'm assuming."
In a way.
He'll run out
Not.
about here. He'll take a shot at this one over here. Yeah.
Wait, let me actually post this here.
Cool. That's gonna be a 19 to hit.
A 19 hits.
As the arrow hits this thing, he'll. Oh crap! I completely forgot about my hunter's mark. Oh well. I'll make this thing my favorite foe, and we'll take an extra D4 points of damage.
Ooh.
Yeah, extra 1 damage, so 15 points of damage.
Not bad, not bad.
And oh yeah, I am close enough for the lightning arrow thing, so I'll also do an extra D6.
Just pile it on.
Another one. Oh well.
Nah,
So
that's
16 points total.
alright. Pretty good.
And Scarlet will begin a charge towards this thing. I think, yeah, only 40 feet of movement towards this screaming one over here.
Yeah.
I'll also hunt a market just for the fun of it.
Do you want to do that?
Yeah, sure. Oh yeah, it's true, but it does more damage, so I'll use it. It's fine.
Alright. Does this thing need to make a save of any kind?
No, it's just Hunter's Mark, so when I hit it again, it will do an extra d6 of damage. Meant to do Hunter's Mark before I attack, but oh well.
Cool. Is that the end of your turn?
Indeed it is.
Alright. Lily, it is your turn.
Seeing that thing that had hurt me very bad, I'll use my bonus action to cast Healing Word on myself.
Mm-hmm.
Will be first level. A second one. Wow, 6 HP up.
That's better than nothing.
And I can only use cantrip right at the moment. On these. The one that are engaging with the steel defenders, or the one.
Sorry, I didn't understand you there, please.
No, who's. They all attack.
Except the only ones that haven't attacked yet is this one and this one.
I will do vicious mockery on the one top.
Alright. What's the wisdom?
Wisdom 17.
13, alright.
He will take 3 psionic damage.
Ooh.
And his next attack will be with disadvantage.
Oh, the save DC is 17, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm not too sure if this is a save or not, but this thing got a 17 on its wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, that's it. Then
So even though these things seem pretty mindless and kind of like just empty almost, you attempt to use vicious mockery on this thing, but your words just have no effect on this.
with that, I will end my turn.
Alright. It is this thing's turn. Seeing the challenge from you, Cola, this thing is going to make a beeline towards you. And again, will do its jump or from what you've guys seen, a signature jump attack with its two mangled looking weapon. I got a 6 and a natural 20.
6 does not hit.
Saves that natural 20, Jesus.
Oh shit. Alright. That is a 9 plus a 7 crit. So 16 points of damage. Or piercing damage.
Should use Vicious Mockery on the other one.
Alright.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention that my Drake is dodging right now, so it would have been attack at disadvantage anyway.
Cool. I will keep that in mind as the next runner will go for your Drake as it is the closest living being. It doesn't really jump because the Drake is small and jumping to attack something small, like smaller than Cola, isn't like beneficial. So it will just run up and do 2 slashes at disadvantage, correct?
Yes.
Oh, fuck. Okay, you're lucky there. But this thing was. I'm sorry, that is a 22 and a 15.
A 15 might hit. Let me quickly check. Apologies. Where's my Drake command? Here it is. It just misses.
15 just misses. Okay.
Yes.
Then only the 22 hits, and that is a total of 4 points of piercing damage.
4 points, awesome.
And with that, all of them kind of just give a signature screech, as it's now the top of the round. Yuna, what would you like to do? Alright, moves away. A 14 just misses. Ooh. Is there anything else you would like to do?
Yuna's having really bad luck with her arrows today.
Alright. Alright. Next up, it is Yanni. Cool.
Yanni, kind of uncharacteristically so, will, like, instead of using just one hand to simply puppeteer Alex to swing his weapon, he will do the same, but with his other hand, he will grab onto the spear and try to, like, puppeteer Alex and thrust as well, like trying to like two hand the spear himself.
Alright.
Oh shit!
Oh fuck. Okay, yeah, that hits. Go ahead,
Oh.
roll damage. I'm gonna be frank, I don't know what I'm looking at here.
I have no clue why it's rolling twice.
It's the same numbers, so
Yeah.
I can tell you why. Because one is if you use it one-handed and
One-handed, two-handed.
two-handed, you can set it to the one you want.
Okay.
Oh, I see what's happening now. Yeah.
well, you did say you were using 2 hands. So
Yeah.
I'm assuming that is the 11 and the 1.
I think so. Yeah.
Cool. A total of 12 damage. Nice, very nice. So you use the spear and just kind of jab it straight into this thing's chest. You are kind of surprised with yourself on how pinpoint accurate you were, as it's like dead center, and you're now just holding this thing back as it's still trying to flash at you from that distance.
Mm-hmm. And with my a bonus action, I will like the hand that was on the spear will like unnaturally so bend backwards and kind of like pointing at the steel defender. A series of green wires are going to attach themselves with the steel defender as I'm going to order it to repair itself. And will be 12 healing. Oh, perfect.
Oh,
That
good.
brings the steel defender back to full.
Oh, very nice, very nice. All right. With that, it is now the runner that you literally just stabbed, as it's. I think. Yeah, it's you releasing both hands kind of gave it the opportunity to kind of just push forward and go for another two strikes. It's literally just digging the spear deeper in, but
Mm-hmm.
given the stuff that it's made out of, the spear doesn't really go that far in.
Right.
So it will make two attacks against you. That is an 11 and a 21.
The second attack, I will use my cutting rod. The reaction.
Remind me what that does.
I use one bardic inspiration 1d6 and lower it from the attack.
Alright, so you're changing the 21 to a 15. What?
No, I wrote the 21 is 19.
Yeah, that would still hit, sadly.
Yeah. Alright. Its first swing like gets you across the face, but the second one, after realizing how close it is, you kind of just like use your strength to push it back, and the second swing just misses, and that will be 4 points of like, yeah, that's 4 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
It's a mix between piercing and slashing. Yeah. All right. Next up, it is good old T. As T will kind of just look around and assess the situation. Let me actually see, what can T do? No. Nah. All right. T kind of just realized that Cola isn't here to play and understands that he can handle himself, so he rushes over to the entity that he believes will need the most help, and that is the Drake. And he will kind of copy the runners and do a jump attack towards this thing. Let's see how much he gets. And he still gets advantage, right?
Yep. As long an ally within 5 feet.
Oh, that's good. He got a natural 20.
Hey,
Let's go.
don't appreciate the kill stealing, but you know.
Hey, do you want help or not? Am I right? A natural 20 just is like two of the same dice.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
double the dice. Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Alright, that's pretty good. Yeah, so he goes, jumps, and just swings down and almost mimicking what Cola did. And yo, this axe, given its weight, it kind of helped. And he just, like, you know, just cut straight through this thing. As a similar aspect of what Cola did, he just chopped this thing in half. Just so you guys know, he got 20 points damage. Yeah, this one is now dead. Haha.
It's like a mini Lionheart.
Yeah. Alright, next up, it is the next two runners who are both attacking the Steel Defender. What I'm gonna do to speed things up, I'm gonna make 4 straight attacks because they will attack Steel Defenders.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I've got a 21, 10, 13, and a 5. Oh no, that's a natural 1. Sorry, that's a natural 1.
Yeah, but I think only the 21 will hit.
Alright, so out of those 4 attacks, your Steel Defender takes the bulk of it, like learning what these things or like how they would generally attack. Steel Defender's ready this time, and the attacks don't really do much to it. It does suffer 5 points of piercing damage, but other than that, your Steel Defender do a bloody good job.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Next up, Cola. How will you destroy this thing?
Could have run.
Ooh. 23 hits.
Damage.
Nice. You use your sword, swing, and you cut like straight across this thing's chest, but it's not enough to put it down. You did leave a decent gash, but no blood comes out. Is there anything else you'd like to do, my good sir?
You better run now. The will.
It like responds with just a simple screech. Just it. You get the sense that it's not going to run anytime soon. Ninorin, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Oh, just seeing my kill get stoned, I was like, really? And then I take another shot at this one over here. I'll position over here like that and take a shot against him.
All right. Go ahead.
Normal roll.
It's this one, right?
No, this one here.
Ah, perfect. 15 chest hits.
Yeah. As the arrow flies, my Drake electrifies it. I have one extra D6.
Nice.
I also mark it as my favorite foe just for fun.
All right, that's
That twice rest, so that's going to be an extra 7 damage. Nice, much better than last time. So that's going to be 22 damage total.
woof. All right. Your lightning infused arrow strikes this thing in the side of the neck as its head kind of just leans towards where the arrow came from. The electrocution almost just burns the wood. It doesn't really like stun it or anything. It's you don't see the usual effect of it being stunned for a moment. It just burns slightly.
All right.
It's looking rough after that. Oof.
Yeah, after taking that shot, Naran will look at Skylar. Well, try that one. Try bite into that one, and you will go running at it. And
Alright.
you can attack. Actually, you will run from around like so, around like that.
Alright, so Starla will get advantage as she is flanking.
Indeed. Where is her stuff? There it is. Wait, is it? Yeah, here it is. I wish it could roll that like that. Anyway, so it's the attack is +5, but it's going to just show as +3.
Alright.
So plus
And
yeah,
16.
yeah, 16 to hit. So
Yeah, that hits.
D6 points of damage plus 2. So I'm going to show the D6 there. And that's
Remember, she does have advantage, so you
Oh, yeah,
you could try and get a nat 20.
Yeah, let's roll the d20 just in case. Nope, 3. Okay.
All right.
So going to be another 6 points of damage.
Yeah. Scarla runs behind this thing and just kind of latches onto the back of the head.
Yeah,
Her
okay.
teeth
Yeah.
dig into what she realizes is wood now, and it helps, but it's not enough to bring this thing down.
Mhm. Yeah, she begins like pulling at its leg to just start pulling it down off the rock.
Alrighty.
But yeah, that'll be Naran's turn.
Yeah. Lily, it is your turn. Alright, I see.
We'll be using the Sonnet Whisper. DC Wisdom 17.
Alright, wisdom.
Yep.
Let's see. It failed the wisdom save. Go ahead,
It's
roll
psionic damage.
Ooh, that's nice. Very nice. I actually don't know what that spell does, but I'll let you describe to us what happens to this thing.
I play an annoying melody on one of my instruments.
Right.
Will affect them. It's like, when you hear an annoying noise, you have to just block your ears.
Yeah. So you play your tune and you focus mainly on that specific runner as the runner just kind of screeches. You get.
And that's one effect. The second effect, he had to use the reaction to move away.
Alright, so he has to use a reaction to move away.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Thank you. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Perfect. Next up, it is the runner who the great cola splashed across the chest. Your words of.
Sorry. It needs to make its reaction now.
Oh, it needs to make it now. Okay, alright. Let me guess. It has to go far. It has to use its full movement.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And I think the steel defender gets an opportunity attack.
Yes, it does. So Yanni, will you make an attack? Yep, 22 hits. Go ahead, roll damage. Oh,
Minimal damage, sadly.
Feels bad.
doesn't matter. Your
Happens.
steel defender doesn't look gift horse in the mouth and takes what it can get and just kind of smacks this thing as it's running away. Perfect. Alrighty. So the Cola, your words of warning fall on deaf ears as this thing still goes for you and makes its 2 attack. That is an 8 and a 13.
I'll be that tickle it. Tickle cola.
I'm assuming both miss.
Man, even without my shield or mage armor, it wouldn't even hit.
This thing swings both times at you, Cola, but you are just too dack for this thing as it hits you, and you're just unfazed by it. It's like, bruh, try harder next time. And that will take us to the top of the round. Yuna, it is your turn.
She will be typing.
Alright. Ooh, 19 hits. Go ahead, roll me that damage. Oh, ho, 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 ho.
Nice.
We do need to remember that you should tell us when you go into sneak or not. Because I don't think.
She did on Discord.
on Discord, did she?
Yep, she said her husband just came.
No.
Well, the attack would be with sneak because I'm
Yes.
melee with it. So yeah.
I understand. All right. So Yuna, the urge to protect your brother gives you the strength and the kind of purpose to make this shot count as you fire your arrow, and the arrow just lodges into the back of this thing's head. It goes limp for a second as it falls to the ground, but there's slow movement as it starts to rise back up. It is barely hanging on. Is there a yeah, you did say that was it. And that takes us to Yanni. What would you like to do?
Yep. Yeah. Wielding the spear with two hands, he will try to strike at this thing. Ooh. 14 misses.
Yeah, 14 just missed.
And since he can't, and he's like having his both of his hands on the spear, oddly enough, another hand like reaches out of the cloak and beckons for the steel defender to return, and the steel defender will rush to Yanni's side and try to punch at this thing.
All right. Now I am not really sure if this runner will have opportunity attack because it is kind of preoccupied with the Drake.
Didn't it use its reaction to move away, or was that another one?
Oh,
That,
that's another
that was
one.
the other one.
Oh, sorry. Then
Alright.
yeah, I think it would. I think it would
Yeah.
have
This
its reaction.
one will
Action, I can use it.
take its reaction. That is a 15 and a 10.
Yeah, the 15 just hits.
Alright. As your steel defender turns, this thing, even though Skull is latching onto its head, does make a strike at your steel defender and gets a pretty good hit on its back with 10 points of piercing damage. I'm pretty decent for this thing.
Oh,
No.
there we go.
20 hits.
Oh, minimal damage again.
Oh, it
Oh,
feels so bad, dude. Oh, I hate it when
Don't
that
do it. How does your steel defender want to do this?
Oh,
oh
it's
shit.
Yeah.
Nice. Fuck. Well, considering the fact that Yanni like missed with both of his hands, the like he's like thrusting out with his spear, and this thing is just basically bending, like the runner is bending its torso backwards to like dodge the spear, and the two like scythe like arms are ready to like clamp on him as he's like thrusting to like cut his arms, but the steel defender just dashes and punches this thing's head clean off as the arms and the torso just falls backwards into the sand.
And this thing is now dead. Oof. Nicely done, nicely done. Alrighty. Ooh. And with that, we go straight to T. T takes another look around and she's like, alright, yeah, that thing next. And he charges forward to help your Drake. Maybe to steal another kill.
As he begins charging, Neuron just turns into Michael from the office and just says, "Don't you dare!"
He just shrugs off your comment and just makes another swing with his hammer. See. Oh yeah, why did I say doesn't
Master kill stealer.
matter. Aw, damn it. Wait, no, yeah, no, I already made my choice. Unfortunately, this thing is moving too much with your Drake. It's still attached to its head, and he just misses. Shame. Next up, it is yeah. Um, Lily, is this thing frightened of you? Or
Nope.
no? All right.
Just need to spend its reaction to move away.
So yeah, I can run back now.
Yeah. Cool. This thing, after it takes a moment to adjust, is like, the hell is going on? And eventually just screeches and runs back into battle as it goes straight for your Drake, trying to help out its brethren. Ooh, that is a 15 and a natural 20.
Oof. Can't do anything to stop that.
Can I use my reaction on the net 20?
You're welcome to try, but I don't think you'll actually be able to stop this thing. But yeah, you can use your reaction. Go ahead.
-2, that would be 18.
Just remember, nat 20 is an automatic hit. You can't stop a nat 20.
Unless chronomancers are the only one.
What you could do is use that reaction on 15 and
The 15 won't hit anyway.
oh, does the 15 not hit?
No, it's 16 AC, I think.
Oh, okay, then never mind.
Yeah, 16 AC.
Yep.
Yeah, I know, but at least I'm not sure how it works. If I lower the net 20 to 18, it will hit, but it won't be critical.
Yes.
Yeah, the thing about nat 20 is it's automatic hit. It will still be a nat 20. How it works, it's an auto crit. That's how a nat 20 works.
You know what? I'm going to quickly see if I can't find that in the rules. Because I am actually curious now. I want to see.
Yeah, I know, but if that net 20 didn't happen, because I lowered it down, even to 19.
It lowers the chance to hit, but not the actual dice roll. The dice roll itself stays the same, I think.
Which dice roll, the damage or the hit?
Yeah, that's the question. No, so the damage dice will stay the same, but the question is, does it still get the critical?
Yeah. So it decreases the chance to hit, but d20 is and nat 20 is an automatic crit. So I don't know.
Because according to Catward, make an attack roll, ability check, or damage roll. You can choose one of your perfect dice, inspiration, to roll the die and subtract the number from the creature roll.
Let's see. So in every additional it throws an automatic hit on attack roll. We're gonna critical hits. Isn't there? That's not it. So in D&D 5 edition, critical hits are confirmed automatically. Wait. Let's see, making an attack rolls, running 1 or 20. If the d20 roll for an attack is a 20, the hit it hits regardless of any modifiers or the target's AC. This is called a critical hit, which is explained later in the chapter. So it says it right there. Attack hits regardless of any modifiers.
Yeah, and this is
looking for
technically a
crit.
mod. But
I think he meant if let's say you have +5 to your attack, but you
Mhm.
already hit nat 20. With that modifier, that will be 25. But you already hit the nat 20. So it hit, I presume it's a hit.
I'm looking for the rules for critical hit. Here we go. When you score a critical hit, you get to roll extra dice for the attacks damage against the target. Roll all of the attacks damage dice twice and add them together, then add any relevant modifiers as normal. To speed up play, you can roll the damage dice at once, for example, blah, blah, blah. Okay, it doesn't say anything like that. It's not a rule. It's just D20 automatic crit. That's all it is. And it doesn't get affected by modifiers. That's what I get from it.
But you know what? I actually, yeah, I'm gonna make an executive decision and say that your cutting words do distract the runner enough so that it will still hit, but it wouldn't do critical. Because I can understand the logic behind it. You are distracting it so that it doesn't do the full potential damage that it can. So
No, sorry, I found a tweet by Jeremy Crawford. Doesn't affect the nat 20.
Yeah.
okay then. Well then, never mind.
I was
Alrighty.
about to mention that also would take power away from the other classes that literally have it in the rule that says it stops natural 20s. So yeah.
Alright. Well, unfortunately, that is 11 points of piercing damage.
Ouch. But it's all good.
Oh, I hope your Drake survives after this.
No, he's fine.
Oh,
Well,
he's got another. No. Alright, we'll move on. The next runner is going to try and kind of slash at your Drake behind it. Just to like kind of get it off, but also to deal damage. So yeah, let me roll. Let me roll. Alright, that is a 9 and a 16.
and 9 is the second creature, right?
Yes, this is the second.
Yeah, so the 16 just hits.
Alright, that is 5 points of piercing damage as this thing swings behind and is just able to nick your Drake. As you see its arm kind of just grossly and unnaturally swing. Like forcefully breaks the arm, hits your Drake, and then fixes itself.
God damn.
Yeah. Alrighty. That will be its turn. Cola, it is yours. Let's see if you can finish this thing off.
Oh well.
Alright, alright. 22 hits.
And 9.
Alright. Your mastery in the way of the sword is too much for this thing as you swing and slash again across the chest, leaving a slightly deeper indent. But not a not a longer slash, but it's takes quite a it takes a step up back from the sheer force that you put into this attack, and it's now looking pretty bad, but it's still standing and rearing to get back at you. Is there
Oh,
anything else you would like to do?
blast.
Just screeches back at you. Alright. I'm assuming that is it for you. Cool. Ninarin, it is your turn. What shall you do?
Awesome. So, just thinking now. Yeah. So Noran's gonna run up here onto on this rock area, get some better elevation. Run over to the side. It's gonna take another shot towards this one over here.
The further one.
Yeah, the one that's
Cool.
damaged. And as he releases the arrow, he'll say, "Don't worry, Skylar, I'll help you out now." And the shot. So 26 to hit, plus the 6 damage from Scarla. So that'll be 16 points.
Oh, nice. And again, your arrow just absolutely does damage to this thing. The electricity and the burning. You now can actually smell the burnt wood coming from the thing. As it takes a massive hit. But it, again, just stands its ground and just stays up. It is still alive,
Awesome.
but it's looking bad.
Are they both looking pretty hurt at the moment?
Oh yes, they definitely are.
Alright, Nora, no, sorry, not Nora. Scarlet will continue attacking the one it's already been attacking, but will adjust its movement. It's gonna try to do try to jump over both of them and try to get to this side. Do you want me to roll athletics or something to try to do it? They can just, I think
So you wanna get to this side?
yeah, basically try to jump over them so he doesn't go out of reach of any of them.
Yeah, I will say make me a acrobatics check for Scala.
Scarlet, sure thing. Let me see. Where is Scarlet's character sheet? Here it is. So it's going to be a dexterity check. Is he proficient with it? No, he's not proficient. Okay, cool. So it's just normal dexterity check then. 11, not great.
Yeah, I will say, given that both runners are fairly beaten and have drastically slowed down, I will allow Scarlet to be able to jump up and over these things.
Alright, cool.
Yeah.
And it will then try tear this thing apart with advantage.
Perfect.
Take a bite. It's not gonna. Oh, okay. Wow, I didn't even need the advantage. Wait,
Okay.
wait. Okay, did roll twice. Okay, cool. So yeah, the a natural 20 there. Didn't. Oh yeah, I didn't need it. That was the for the dexterity check for it. Cool. Roll d6 and another d6. So 2 and a 3 plus 2, so 7 points of damage.
How would Scarlet like to do this?
Pretty much as it's jumping over, it's gonna basically it's gonna take its claw and just rip the head off the one as it's jumping.
Alright. Scarlet rips the head off of this runner as it now just falls limp to the ground. He is just slightly impressed. Like, yeah. Drake, what do you expect me?
Don't teach you that one, Scarlet. Good job.
Alright, that's the end of your turn.
Indeed.
Perfect. Lily, it is now you.
I'll move here so I can get clear shot at the one at the bottom.
Alright.
I'll use Vicious Mockery on him. Wisdom 17.
Alright. Let's see. This one, given the damage that it has gone through, it does not make the save, and you can go ahead and roll damage.
4 damage, psionic damage, and disadvantage on his next attack.
I never thought I'd say this, but Lily, what did you say to make this thing die?
Didn't I
Yeah, it died.
shoot you away? Go
Yeah,
away.
Just go away.
It's the one that I used Dissonant Whisper and he returned back.
Sorry, what?
It's the one that I used Dissonant Whisper on him went away, then came back, attacked
Yes,
the bridge.
that is the one.
So I presume that his head exploded. Or her head?
Alright. You say, or you speak your enchanted words with vicious mockery, and you see this thing just kind of stand up straight, head just twitching all over the place. And eventually, it's very weird because the head just kind of splits open and it just falls down to the ground.
You know what would be funny?
Hmm?
They did this loud scream, right?
Yeah, they had their loud screeches.
What if my vicious mockery was just repeating the scream back at it?
Just kind of annoyingly screeching back, and the thing is just like, geez, okay, I'll lie down for you. Gosh, don't stop that. Alright. And with that, that thing is now down for the count.
With that, I am my turn.
Alright. It is the final runner's turn. As it is a doll. It has no sense of common sense. So it will make its 2 attacks against you, Cola. And it is still futile as it gets the natural 1 and an 8. As it's now just realizing your greatness is too much for it, and it's struggling to even bring the will to fight you.
It's all the feathers.
And that brings us to the top of the round. Yuna, what would you like to do? Alright, perfect. Sadly, 10 does not hit.
Man, why are you all so unlucky?
It's
Don't action.
it would seem that the only time that you really hit was when your brother was in danger, but seeing as how he's no longer in danger, that will and that sort of surprise what's the surprise reaction doesn't kick in. Your arrow misses as you realize again what these things are. Is that all you would like to do? Perfect. Yanni, it is your turn.
Yep, I'll move up and chuck Alex at this last doll.
Go ahead, roll an attack.
No shit.
Oh, 26 hits.
Nice.
Let's see. Will he be able to kill this thing?
I think 11.
11 points of damage. How would Mini Alex like to do this?
Oh boy. Like the okay. I'm gonna have like Yanni like chuck the spear. The spear like embeds itself in this like doll's chest, and it, like keeps it pinned against the ground. And as it's like struggling to free itself from the spear, Alex is just going to land next to its head, just like with its feet on its chest, grab onto its head and just twist its neck with a pop.
And with that, the final runner falls down for the count. As everything starts to quiet down, there's no more screeching, there's no more tapping of feet. Just you guys and a bunch of dead dolls.
I presume Ian will go to try to salvage spare parts.
No?
Well then, Yuna, Yanni, care to explain this?
Well, you can take a man out of Alfrom, but you can't take the Alfrom out of the man. Yes, the sister appears that we've been followed.
They were hunting.
Yes, it appears that they were probably looking for us.
And those are created by you or someone else.
Uh, in a way, created by me, but if we are to go with technicalities, then it's by somebody else.
Can you explain?
I
You designed them, but someone else built them?
That is a very good way of putting it, yes.
So why do they want to kill you?
Because the one that assembled them wants to kill me.
By the way, what did you design else than those? I'm saying to know what we can expect in the future.
I am what some might call a one-trick pony, I think was the expression. So, nothing apart from those.
Excellent. Dealing with giant sandworms and bandits, and don't forget the mechanical dolls that will, well, rip you to shreds. Got it.
Well, uh, these were the um, most. Uh, hmm, how can I say? Riffraff FC types. So, even if they are just dolls, these were the weakest.
You mean they're stronger than these?
Uh, in my original designs, yes. And my mind can only wonder what the one that might have assembled them could have added to it. I know I didn't make them this fast.
Well, clearly, this person that built them made improvements.
Yes, but the sense of aesthetic is just wasted. Oof, goodness gracious.
Well,
Good
if they're
question.
going for the killer doll vibe, they did a pretty good job.
There's a question that comes to my mind. How did they track you?
That's an excellent question.
What was the question? How did they attack?
Track.
Track.
Hmm.
Ah, that is a perfect question, and I am afraid that I cannot find the answer. The whole reason why we've gotten so far into the desert was to lose track of such things. So he just like kind of scratches the back of his head. I would like to find the answer to this question myself.
Yeah, no offense. If you weren't here, okay, I would say yes, they came upon us by chance. But since you are here and they attacked, does tell me that they are tracking you somehow, somewhere.
Don't have anything particularly, valuable that emanates magical power by any chance.
Just like kind of shifts his head between the Steel Defender and then Yuna. Ah, define strong.
Let's see. Usually a gemstone of some kind has magical properties big enough to be tracked by. Oh, you know what? It could also just be someone scrying you.
I do not have at present any means of denying such magics. So your guess is as good as mine. And well, my sister is
basically a work of artifice that works based on magic purely. So
DM,
Mm-hmm.
as a tracker of sorts, but trained to go up to really disappear if need be, and especially as highly trained as Naran is. Are there
Mm-hmm.
any? Can you think of any magical, especially magical ways that can be used to track someone, especially if people as magical as these two? Well, three of them. There's three of us.
Technically 7, including the other dolls, but alright. Well, you did list one or two of them. You did say that maybe they are just constantly scribing these two and constantly keeping an eye on them, but you you get the feeling that would be too much of a waste of magical power to actually constantly be doing that. So you just eliminate that off the top of your head. With you take a quick look at the dolls, and I would like you to make me a perception check.
Bang. God
Alright.
damn it. When I really want a good roll, it's just not good enough.
Well, considering what you have faced, and you have been trained to like kind of learn to observe things quickly, but unfortunately you're not really sure what you're looking at when you look at these dolls, and none of the real specifics come to mind. You can tell that there is a sort of magic behind them, that they all seem to work as like a hive mind. That's just a kind of theory that you gather up, but they don't show any real cognitive abilities. Yeah, I think that's the word. So you limit the option of them themselves being able to track and hunt. You get the feeling that they're just drones being given orders to do, and that's exactly what they did.
Okay.
Then I want to
Do
say
you share
one.
with us that information?
Hmm?
Does he share with us that information?
Oh yeah, I do. I'll say they're definitely drones. Their order and stuff. I'll pretty much divulge all that information.
Okay, I want to butcher this. Yani is the sister. No, Yuna is the sister. Yani is the brother.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, then
Is that it?
anyway,
Ah,
I
sorry.
I reply to the sister because she was saying that no, not that we don't want you to be with us. Just we want to be ready to whatever surprise might come upon us again.
well, the surprise might be a repeat if whatever it is that Niran just mentioned might have found its way, or some means of tracking us and then ordering these things around.
Well,
Um,
Niran said they are drones, so that means someone nearby had directed them to attack us. Maybe someone followed us from the city that was tracking.
I'd be very surprised if they did manage to find our tracks. I mean, how windy was it in the past day?
How windy.
Yeah, if our tracks could have been
Mm.
covered up fairly quickly.
The desert is always windy, but for today, it's at certain parts you would feel strong gusts of wind that would move the sand, but
Hmm.
other than that, it was just a kind of gentle wind that would carry very thin layers of top sand away, but it wasn't enough to like rid the evidence of any tracks. I mean, after all, the T is still using tracks from the worm and tracking it down.
Say, Niran, could you take a vantage point and see what's surrounding us? Maybe we can spot whoever sent them.
I have see what I can see. Hop onto these big rocks over here. Try to climb up to as high as I can. So
Alright.
just regular second check.
Yes, please.
Cool. What is with these rolls?
No worries.
So close to an 18 as well.
So you climb up onto the ledge and you look around. It's the middle of night. You can't really see any more movement. You get the sense that the worst of the storm has passed.
Yeah. Naran will climb down and says, "Well, I think that we're clear for now, but we'll see how things go. How things happen tomorrow."
Alright. And with that, you all very cautiously return to your slumber. Luna, you keep watch, and Yanni, are you going to stay with her on this one? Yanni,
Yes.
are you going to stay up with Yuna on this one?
Oh, yes, definitely. I
Perfect.
still need to do repairs on the skeleton.
Alright. So you all return to your slumber, and not much else happens that night. The dolls do. One or two of them would occasionally twitch, but that's just the last of the magic that kept them alive fading. And before you know it, the sun starts to rise, a new day has begun, and the session ends. Haha.
So we take a long rest
Yes.
for the next session. Okay.
Yes. Except for Yanni, you wouldn't get a long rest.
Fair enough.
Alright.
No,
Is
wait. I
When-
did have my trance during the time when Nirin was.
Oh,
Didn't-
you're also
Keeping
an
watch.
elf.
Didn't. Oh, so you two can both go into that trance.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit. Okay then.
I didn't know
Well,
you were an elf. You found out something new every day.
There you go.
never mind. You also get a long rest. Haha. Lucky you.
I know we had an elf in the party, but wasn't sure whom exactly.
So we have what, 3 elves? So we have me, we have Lily, and then we have
I'm half elf.
still elf in my books. Elven, then I'll say that.
We lost one Goliath, I think, and one Water Ganassi.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So overall, the normal our party's normalcy level just rise a tiny bit.
It does. Surprisingly. All right. What did